the people from, I guess they would be like maybe Illumina in Airwood. But they also have the native jungle folk just kind of live and work together there. There are three factions in charge in this town. Number one would be run by they are the city guard, but they are also run by a temple of like a god of strategy-ish sort of thing. In Forgotten Realms, it would probably be Tempest. The other dude, the Lord Mayor of the town, is a Norseman by the name of Hengist, and he sort of runs the place, sort of as if it is, his like feast hall. And the other one is the other one is sort of a labor force, and it is run by a half elf by the name of Illustriel. And I don't have a map for the city because there's not one included in the module.
All right. And on the map that we're looking at right now, where's the city located? Oh, okay. I see it now. I see it.
Cholugati.
Yeah, I see it now.
Cholugati is what it's called.
Yeah. Now with the Zoom, if you go on up and on your, I was going to say on your, you should have on your sharing, on what you're sharing, annotation, and there's different tools in there that you can use to even go over top and direct and show on the map. Like a spotlight, and
I see recording on this computer. Okay.
Yeah, I'm recording.
Oh, annotate.
Yeah.
I see it now. So yeah, you are here in Cholugati. How do I erase? Okay.
Just get the eraser and like that.
I will,
And you got if you use the spotlight, that doesn't mark the map, and you can run it across. And that's under that. There should be like a little wand with the lights.
I see it. I'm using tools here,
okay.
But yeah, you are wherever that box area is there, Cholugati.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And let's see here. You are right now in a Warforged rogue. You said, or are you not playing rogue anymore?
Nope. Warforged rogue.
Okay, Warforged rogue and a ranger.
Yes.
I'm going to say you're kind of just fresh off the boat.
Okay.
So you've come to this town for some reason. There was like a guy on the boat saying he wanted people to like help settle the area.
Okay. Arrows would be interested in it because it's new lands, new area, and like that, and possibly finding some new herbs or something that he could use in his salves and balms would be his reason for wanting to come up to here after hearing new lands.
Yeah, Kel would be curious just to explore for the most part. He just likes to see new things and take in new information. Wanderlust, that's what he's got.
Right.
Wanderlust.
Oh, so many tabs. Can I close some of these tabs? If I close the attendee, will it close Zoom?
It won't close Zoom on us. It'll close it on you.
Okay.
Or whoever you highlight, I think.
All right, just give me a quick second here. Okay, there's the map. All right, and as you are, you come to this town. It is a very new construction town. All this stuff is still more or less like wooden construction. You see, there's like a large bluff where they are building a temple to like whatever this lawful god of war, I would say. And that's also where the city guard is. The city guard in this town is a religious organization.
Okay.
They just kind of took up the position, and it is run by a half orc cleric who, like, if back in Illumina, he would probably not be allowed to ascend to this high position, but in this new world, he has taken advantage of, the lesser rules of societal restrictions and has risen to this thing as captain of the guard. There's also, there's also the mayor who sort of has taken this guy to be like his jarl. He is a Norseman of some sort, and he is I guess you would call maybe you don't really know. You've never seen him do anything as far as class goes, but like he acts as if he is like some sort of Norse warrior chieftain.
All right.
And you see native people and Illuminatians. That sounds weird. Illuminarians.
Well, however you want to term it.
I like Illuminarians.
You see them like milling about as far as people from other various other nations. Just a big bustle of people unloading boats, people selling stuff on the street, etc., etc.
All right. Arrows would, like I said, he's coming off the boat. He's seeing these vendors and supplies being transported either off the boat or on the boat. He'll be keeping his eye open for anything that herb or plant that looks new to him, as far as that as a non-standard or unique plant.
There are people selling all sorts of exotic animals and plants, like for herbs and cooking on the wharf area, and they're like, "Oh, come by! We have best meat in town. We have best herbs, exotic herbs from the jungle."
And when he hears
try black lotus root.
Okay. When he hears that, he'll come over. Arison will go over and he'll ask, "What is this black lotus root that you just mentioned? Never heard of it. What does it do?"
It is very good to eat. You chew it, and it flavors all your stew. It makes everything more wonderful to eat. It grows in the jungle, in the waters of the river, where the waters pool after the rains. It grows in these pools, and these beautiful flowers come, and we dig up the roots, and they're edible.
Arrow's not sure, being sure about it and everything, and not sure about him. He's going to want to pay attention to his facial expressions and the tone, and he's wondering whether or not if he's getting the full truth about the herb.
Okay, he is like sort of like an old like an old seller farmer guy who's there. He's a native man. He's like basically has like half his teeth, but it looks like he's like just been selling stuff here for like forever. He's wearing just native garb, which is like sort of like a very colorful wrap of some sort.
Okay. Any sigils or holy symbols or something similar around his neck?
He has markings of tattoos like down his arm and around like his neck and like kind of like underneath his Adam's apple. There's like tattoos, but like since you're not from here, you have no actual clue as to what they mean.
Okay.
Kalevnica will be window shopping everything, but keeping an eye on Eros, as he has this niggling feeling that Eros will probably get into something interesting if I watch him long enough.
As you do that, kind of people are giving you a wide berth, as the Warforged are not very common here, especially in the middle of the jungle, because I can't remember like if they're. I know that they're not all metal, but are you metal-ish or not?
The picture that I'm kind of going off of is it's kind of a wood construction at base that's kind of making up the sinews and body, and then there's this metal kind of not quite armor, but kind of like holding pieces that kind of hold everything together.
All right, so they're kind of like when you see people, they're kind of looking at you, kind of kind of gaping and then being like, he won't last a week in the jungle. He's gonna rust.
It also probably doesn't help because since my face is metal, I have this like painted face mask on, of just this. It's just a smile, but it's in like odd colors.
Oh, I'm totally picturing like the old meme of Jake the Killer, where like he has like the Joker grin and cut his eyelids off, so he's always smiling and never blinks.
Yeah, he's just got like a face mask on, just like that. He's always smiling, just looking around at people.
People are kind of giving you a wide berth. They don't know what to make of you. You see like a small goblin, like a child, run up to you, and like has like some sort of little tool in his hand, and he starts like maybe trying to unscrew your leg.
Is the goblin strong enough? Like I've tightened those pretty well.
No, he's just moving up to you with like this little screwdriver in his hand, and he like starts like moving in like he's gonna like take your leg.
I kind of look at him and say, "You can look, but no touching."
He says, "Do you speak Goblin?"
Oh, that's a good point. Let me go look. No, I don't.
So he says something to you in Goblin.
So I hold up the nah finger.
And he sits there and he like takes a little something out of his tunic and shakes it at you like it's supposed to do something, and then just moves in.
Okay.
It's almost like he moves like he's used to goblins, like he's used to constructs, but like he doesn't really necessarily expect you to be sentient.
How far away is Kalevnica?
I'm gonna say like maybe quarter block.
Oh, okay. So he's a good ways there. So I probably wouldn't know.
He's within sight, but not necessarily with all the hustle and bustle of a busy port within like sound range.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't necessarily hear what's going on there. So okay, because if I did, then I'd do something, but I don't.
I try to palm the goblin's forehead so that I can't, so that I keep it at arm's length.
All right, I'm gonna see here. I'm gonna pull up.
And then I'll say in a comment kind of out loud to the people who can hear me, because does anybody speak Goblin? There seems to be a communications issue.
Where's the dice roller on this thing? I don't even remember.
On roll 20, you should be over. You should have a highlighted place over onto your left.
Oh, there it is. It was covered up by my stupid Windows thing, which is supposed to go away but doesn't. The Windows toolbar.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, he tries to basically, what would that be? A dodge, sort of, evading your hand, and try as you hold his finger, he kind of grabs onto your hand and starts trying to push his tool into your little elbow joint, trying to find wherever it's connected there.
Stop that. Can somebody speak Goblin?
Do I hear Kel asking?
He's chattering away in Goblin.
With Kel asking if someone speaks Goblin and seeming somewhat in need of assistance. Do I hear him ask that, or is it too loud for me to hear it from my position?
I imagine he's probably yelling, so you might be able to hear him above, just the murmur of, people bartering.
He's definitely trying to pitch his voice so that somebody will notice, because he doesn't want to hurt the Goblin, but on the other hand, the Goblin needs to stop.
And Arrows, if he does happen to hear that and that would turn and Goblin and just holler out, "If you touch him, he'll explode."
And he goes, No explode. Goblin very good with tools. No, very good. He worth lots of money. It's a new metal. So armed, big boss.
I lift my arms above my head so he can't reach them anymore.
He's holding on like a little monkey. If you've ever seen a little kid climbing on their dad, it's sort of like that.
Seeing this go on, this little goblin held up in the air, dangling.
He's obviously a goblin child, so he's maybe about 18 inches tall.
And trying to get some of this metal off of. Arrows will say, "Okay, how much for some of that Black Lotus root?" And he's going to try to hurry up his purchase here and actually not do what he wanted.
Oh, whole root?
Yeah.
Whole root, 5 gold.
5 gold. Oh, let me see.
Very fine root. Very hard to get in jungle. Only grows once a year.
Damn.
After a rainy season.
Arrows will reach inside his tunic and pull a pouch that's on a string around his neck out, and he'll fish out the 5 gold pieces and give to him for the root, and then he'll head towards Kel.
All right, he expected you to bargain, but happily takes your money.
Well, I imagine so, but I'm feeling that I've kind of came into town with this guy, and I'm seeing some issues going there. He wasn't going to waste time trying to barter if it means
the guy happily takes your money and gives you a little burlap sack, little burlap bag, which he deposits the root and gives it to you.
Okay. And I'll have to.
And then he spits on his hand and goes like this.
Yep.
Deal's done.
All right. And so Eros will try to make his way over towards Kel. That's let Kel jump on and whatever he's going to do. Smash the kid, chew the kid up, scare the populace, hug him to death.
All right. So you move over there. People kind of make way for you to get over there.
Okay.
And this kid is like you see that he's like sort of he's actually sort of maybe he's got his like little tool in, and he's like maybe starting to like dismantle your outer armor covering. Like he's like maybe knows his way around golem kind.
Can I use my acrobatics training to escape from his full body grapple?
Sure, you can. It would basically be, you know, like how to escape a grapple.
Yeah.
So opposed
I start doing that.
Or you could just brute strength them and dome off.
I don't want to hurt him, so like I'm gonna definitely try to be more, you know, acrobatic and dexterous about it.
Okay, that's like I guess that would be an opposed dex check.
All right. Let's see here. That's not how I rolled. So. Oh, great! I got an 11.
Okay. What did I get? Well, I rolled a 9, so you managed to like dislodge him, and like kind of he doesn't want to go, so you have to like kind of push him and pull his arms off, and you managed to finally like dislodge him and get him by the scruff of the neck.
I just like hold him away from me for a minute. I'm looking around. Does anybody speak Goblin? Can somebody tell it to stop? I think it's gonna try again if I let it go.
And Eros and Goblin, he will tell this little kid, leave him alone. He'll explode. He'll hurt you.
Okay, as you're doing this, you see also a rather large native man who's wearing like a feathered headdress and also like a little like native wrap. It's got like a green and purple zigzag patterns on it. And he's wearing like a headdress of like green feathers. Starts to head over as like you call for help. And he starts like barking at the goblin in some native language. That you don't understand because it's, basically whatever the native language is here. It's not common.
I waited.
As he does that, he kind of like grabs. You've got the kid. You're holding him away. He's like kind of struggling and fighting. He literally, like, this guy just kind of takes him by like his shoulders and just kind of are you gonna let him? And he makes away like he's gonna lift him off you. Are you gonna let go or?
Oh yeah, if the other guy's taking him, I'll let him have him.
Okay, so he takes the dude and like barks to him in the native language, and then just kind of like does almost like when you're picking a cat off your lap when you're trying to sit at the computer, and just kind of picks the guy up by the shoulders, and just like kind of flings him 5 feet away.
Oh.
To which, let's see here. He doesn't make the most elegant landing, but he doesn't get hurt. So he kind of like rolls, scampers away, spits at the guy's feet, and kind of scampers into the crowd. You don't know what he's saying, but you kind of get the gist of what he's saying is, "This isn't over." As he scampers away into the crowd, disappearing very easily because of his small size.
Since Eros was attempting to help, I bow to Eros and as well as this feathered-capped individual. And I say, many thanks for your assistance. Unfortunately, the language barrier was preventing me from resolving the problem on my own.
Yes, Red. Yes, Red. This There are many goblins about. They have come from the jungle. They live off salvage. Where they come from, there are many like you in their caves, and they dismantle them and rebuild them, and they are quite crafty in their own mean sense with mechanical.
They're warforged like myself, or simply constructs?
Yeah, they are. I do not know what this warforged is. They are metal men like you. Some bigger, most bigger. Some about the same size. Some smaller. But they maintain them for the emperor. These goblins do, and they tear them apart and rebuild them. And if they find one that is not being put to use, they dismantle it and rebuild it into another one and use it for spare parts.
Emperor? What is the name of this emperor?
The emperor lives far in the Abakuria jungle, in the town of Magdapan, and he is the one who's used to be over the dominion of Cholagadi before these Illuminarians landed the boats and sieged the city and wrested it from the control of the emperor.
Oh yeah, huh? What's your opinion of the emperor? Is he good, or do the people?
The emperor is very fierce. He ruled by an iron fist before the Illuminarians took over. There are many tribes in this area that were semi-independent, which he all brought into his heel to make his empire.
And what's his name?
I do not know his name. It has been before my time that Cholagadi was under his domain.
Okay.
But this is the story that was told to me by the elders of my tribe.
And
perhaps you would like to speak to my grandmother about this.
Oh,
I would be quite interested in this.
Possibly. And Eros will turn to Kel and say, he must be the Emperor of the Lost.
Must he? I am.
Since they lost his name.
I see. It is humor. I have yet to fully grasp this concept.
But we do not like to mention his name. It brings evil. It brings his evil upon everything. It is better now, even with these strange Illuminarian ways under the Emperor. He was a most fierce and tyrannical ruler. He would come to villages and demand sacrifices, which they would bring to the jungle temples, and kill by the hundreds.
Wow, bloodthirsty savage.
Well, he says it was to appease his. Says it was to appease his god and to bring good harvest. But also, it was the old men say that this would happen when there were times of famine, and all the sacrifices would end the famine. Now, personally, I believe the famine ended because there were just less people to feed.
Yes, population control.
That is logical. Less mouths to feed makes more food to go around.
But in either way, he would do this in times of famine, and go out to the jungles and kill all the old men and men who are would be naturally able to oppose him.
So how far is your grandmother from here? And by the way, what's your name?
Oh, my name is Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Yes, like the guy who was. I just chose the name because it's the guy who was like the actor in Serenity.
Okay.
Chihuahua Ejiofor.
Okay. He is, but Eros is just re-saying it as to see if he said it right or if he gets corrected.
He just doesn't care.
Okay.
He's used to like people mangling his name. It's just come we can go speak to my grandmother.
Yes.
All right, so he brings you sort of into the town, out of the bazaar area, sort of into more of like an entertainment district. And you see like there are several like inns and bars and people out there telling you like, oh, come on, we have best music in town. And then he takes you into like this little area where it's almost like a little like shop that's set in between two buildings.
Okay.
It's very hazy, and make me a what would be, I guess it would be insight check.
All right.
Low DC. I'm gonna say maybe like DC 12.
All right. 4.
4. It's, you have no idea. You're looking at this thing. It's got like silken veils in front of it, and it's got like above the thing there is like snake roots. There's like a giant like dead snakes hanging from like around the eaves. All sorts of jars full of weird things, but you have no idea what they might be for.
All right. I'm gonna be aware of my surroundings as far as that, keeping my guard up somewhat, because I don't know where I'm going, whether to trap or not. Wanting to try to mentally keep track of the direction and how I got here, so I could get back at least to the docks and.
Okay, well, I mean, it's sort of in a winding bunch of alleys, but like you think you might be able to find your way out eventually.
Yeah, but that's just how his mind is. His eyes are darting back and forth as he's trying to remember, the turns and the aspects, and trying to figure out if he can find a geographic marker possibly that would stand out and things like that. Just on that, but he's following this.
Everything here is like bright colored buildings with tapestries hanging from them, blowing in the wind.
Kalevnica is studying the feather-capped individual that we're following and trying to assume and imitate his mannerisms as we proceed.
All right. Well, he is like he definitely has like a very prideful walk, and he's kind of he almost has like when he moves through the town, he's sort of half strutting, half stalking. He's definitely like holding his head high and pushing his chest out as he like moves through the town. Like he's got a very high opinion of himself, or he's just very confident.
Kalevnica does his best to imitate this.
All right, how big are you as a Warforged? Are you?
He's actually.
I imagine if you're a thief, you're.
Yeah.
I imagine if you're a thief one, you're kind of maybe built more like slim and.
Yeah, he's built pretty close to like your average human in build.
Well, this guy has like more sort of like a warrior's, like he's almost like a warrior's. He's got a broad chest. He's not wearing a shirt, so you can actually see that he's like very well defined muscularity. He's got like tattoos going up and down his back.
So it's
everybody, but all the natives do here.
Yeah, Kalemnica falling behind him looks like a kid trying to imitate his dad or something. He looks really goofy.
All right. As he brings you into this place, he parts like these like brightly pink and orange curtains, even though it's slightly overcast here and kind of foggy from the ocean coming in. And you see this old wizened native lady just like sitting cross-legged in front of like some sort of cauldron where she's like, mumbling to herself and like crushing up leaves and spreading in it. And she goes, "Oh, hello, dearie. How are you today? What brings you here? I see that my grandson Chihuahua has brought you."
He said that you had information about the emperor. The emperor's name, what his name was, and some information. He was telling us some tales, but couldn't recount them as fully as what he said that your elderly grand mind could.
The emperor's name has long been not spoken. It is to say his name is to bring his attention upon you. It is not good to speak it.
Oh, okay.
But he is. Do you wish to know of the emperor?
Oh.
And she kind of, as she does that, like her foot kind of nudges a little bowl, which rattles like near the doorway. It's full of like copper pieces and
I'll place a silver into the bowl. Is this sufficient payment for information?
Oh, what? She goes, "Oh, I have not seen your kind here. What are you?"
I am a warforged created for the Great War and cast aside when I was no longer necessary.
She goes, "Oh, then we are alike. Cast aside once our time has passed. This old granny just sits here and tells fortunes for people who come to the town who wish to know things. But if you wish to know the emperor, I could do a small reading for you for the silver."
I would appreciate it.
Is that soup you're making, Grandma?
She smiles. She smiles and says, "Oh no, this is for the lower. It is not. It is not good to eat. For it is food for the gods, the jungle spirits. They must be appeased if you wish to gather information from them." And she kind of takes out like some sort of small animal and like wrings its neck. It starts like dripping. It's like literally like just wrings its neck right in front of you and like holds it over the bowl and lights like some sort of cigar and like starts blowing smoke on the blood as it's dripping into like this little pot. You would guess that she is probably a warlock of some sort.
Voodoo. Nice picture though.
And as she does that, she starts blowing over there and starts chanting, waving her like little thin, bony, like dark hands over it, which are she's got like rings on and like really long red nails. She blows smoke, says, "Oh, I see. The spirits speak to me of the nature spirit of Cho-Oda in the jungle ruins. This is tied to the emperor. He has imprisoned the spirit of Choorda in the temple. He knows much about the Emperor, should you free him there, but much peril is in the way.
So,
And as she's saying this, as she's doing this, her eyes are kind of rolling up into her head.
so Eros asks, "Who's this Chola that he imprisoned?"
Choorda is the monkey god of the jungle. He is the spirit of. He was the lower of my tribe before the Emperor brought him to heal many years ago. Before my time, before your time, before my grandparents' time.
So he's imprisoned. Why did the Emperor imprison him? Is he afraid of him?
Choorda was the god of Madura Shanto before the Emperor came, but he was brought to heal, and in order to keep the people under his dominion, Choorda was not allowed to leave the temple. And since then, the temple has fallen into ruin and nobody goes there. This is what the Lord told me. And as she does that, she kind of like shudders and her eyes like roll back to where you can see like her irises. She goes, "Oh, this is what the spirits say about the Emperor."
So there's possibly a problem at the temple?
Well,
how do you get to this temple?
She basically pulls out a little like parchment that looks exactly like the screen you're looking at right now.
Okay.
Just, here is Chologadi, and there is the old jungle mahogany road to the Madura Shanti. It was once he was once the god king of Madura Shanti, Choorda was, but is now just a place of ruin and rot. It has been abandoned for before my time.
So, are you willing to part with this map?
Well, this map is very old and ancient.
Kind of like you.
It is, and like me, it is not free.
Well, I could maybe manage to give you maybe 5 copper for it.
It's 5. Oh, it is worth much more than that. It is a relic of the old days, before the Emperor, before the Illuminarians.
Okay, you broke me down. You'll take my every last little copper that I got. 6 copper.
The concept of bargaining seems to go straight over, like it seems foreign to Kalinick. as he looks to Eros and says, "Oh, wow, you are quite poor."
And he goes,
Yes.
I cannot part with so precious a thing for so little a sum."
Well, just I'm just a poor wayfarer soul out upon the seas of the world and not so well off. So
Perhaps
can I see this?
I
Can I see this again? And
perhaps I would be able to part you the map in exchange for a favor that you might owe the lower and me.
oh, I've been bitten by favors like that before. Nah. If I can't purchase it with what I got, I'll just take another hard look at it and try to remember which way we need to go.
She goes, oh, this would just be in order to bind this. I'd give you the map if you were to free Chooda from his imprisonment. And because when Chooda would be freed, then my people would once again gain dominion over this things, over the Emperor, over the Illuminatians even.
Are the Illuminatians unjust or evil?
They are not of this place, and they do not know the ways of the spirits in the jungle. So therefore, they are unfit to rule. They do not know. They do not own the spirits. So therefore, they do not belong here.
Eros is gonna go ahead.
They're welcome to be. They're of course welcome to stay as citizens, but it is the way of things is that the spirits must be, their rights must be followed.
Eros will there again be trying to concentrate on her body language and tone, and trying to see if she's telling the truth.
That would probably be a whatever they call it in 5e.
Oh, that's an insight check. If that's
insight. I'm dealing with, like I said, I'm dealing with 5 different versions of this game, and I don't always memorize the nomenclature. It would be sense motive in 3rd ed.
Yeah, same deal. It's just different name as far as that. And his insight would be a 12.
12. She's sort of there's something odd and definitely supernatural about her, but other than that, it's completely inscrutable.
Okay. You say all we got to do is free this monkey?
It is Chooda, the monkey god of the jungle.
I think this would be an interesting task. I at least am willing to make this an endeavor.
Yeah, I'm willing to free this god. As far as that, it can't be much of a god. Eros of mumble if he got himself locked up and can't get free. But we can do what we can.
She kind of pulls out a little ruler and smacks you across the knuckles as you say that.
Okay.
Do not denigrate the spirits. They are more powerful, and their ways are unknown to those such as you.
No offense intended, just implied. Their grandma.
She says, if you disrespect the spirits, then they come back at night to bite you. This is the way of things. Remember, always honor the spirits.
All right. Where's the map, Grandma?
She says, "Oh well, will you bind yourself to this cause?"
How do we bind?
She says,
Isn't my word good enough?
Says, well, there must be ritual observances to maintain. As she does this, she pulls out like a little monkey skull and sets it like on her. She clears off her little table, and she goes, "Oh, please give me your arm."
I'll present my arm.
All right. She looks at your arm, which is obviously like wood and metal, and she goes, "I do not know, but let's see." So she kind of finds the place where the goblin like sort of unscrewed your little metal plating, and she goes, Do you trust Grandma?"
That is a loaded question. But, I shall say that I do for the time being.
All right.
That's
so
one of those
she does that.
You get in trouble with yes
Are
or
you
no.
going? Are you? Here's the question: are you going to withdraw your arm?
No, I leave it there. I did put my left arm forward.
Okay, so she does that, and takes like a little like small, it's almost like a chicken leg, and like scratches you and does 1 hit point of damage.
Fantastic. I accept this 1 point of damage.
And like a little bit of your oil like drips over this monkey skull. And then she looks at the ranger, which I don't remember his name, Eros.
Arrows.
And she looks at him like, your turn.
And he's gonna look at her like, well, my word should be good enough. You got my friend's oil all over that, so I'm sure we should be good with the lore of the crazy monkeys.
She goes, your disbelief, your fear and your disbelief shall be your downfall.
There's been many that told me that before.
And she gives the Warforged like the map.
Okay.
This is perfectly acceptable.
It works for me.
And the Monkey King is imprisoned in Madara Shanti.
Yes,
Monkey
in the temple
god.
of Madara, the monkey god Cho-Oda.
The monkey god.
Very well. If you are ready to, is there anything else that we should know in our quest to free the monkey god?
The jungle is very perilous. But let's see here. I need to roll a die here for the let's see, for the special vision table. Do you like the adventure so far?
Yeah, that's all right so far. She just El Chapo'd you. You're seeing narcotic dreams, brother. What a ride.
11 says, I do not understand this reference.
Let's see here. So number 2. All right. As you do this, you feel like a strange throbbing where like this chicken leg cuts your like wrist, and you kind of fade out for a second, and you see, and Granny just sits there like staring you in the eyes, but you can't but everything kind of fades out, and you see in the distance, everything goes foggy, and you see a lone antelope in the distance, seemingly staring right at him. You're momentarily transfixed by the strange animal. An animal comes up to you in a voice and says to you, "Beware, Chooda! Rescue Chooda!" Then the antelope falls over and like starts to like decay and rot in front of you. Like just kind of like starts to disintegrate into like black rotten meat and bones and entrails until it's just like dry bones in front of you.
Levinica says this is not the normal decay of life, as far as I'm aware.
What decay of life? Arrows to say.
And then all of a sudden you snap out of it, and you're back here with the person, and everybody's looking at you.
Apparently, we both need to watch out for what saved the monkey god.
Okay, so you're having hallucinations, and we haven't even gotten out of town yet. My goodness.
My kind do not have hallucination. I believe this was some sort of a divination effect.
All hallucinations. Don't matter where they come from. They're all hallucinations. But, well, we need
Looks like Kalemnica is going to dispute the statement, but then decides not to.
well, what time of the day is it?
I'm going to say it's probably about lunchtime.
Okay. Shoot. Should we
the
leave?
boat, like basically you got it. You came in with the tide in the morning. So.
Yep. Should we? Arrows will be talking to Kel. Should we be leaving? Because he's looking to actually try to roughly be tactful in a rough way about getting out of the grandmother's hearing and sight and such.
I am eager to be on this quest.
Okay, well, then let's go. Hey, Grandma, have a good time with that soup.
I believe she stated it was not soup, but an offering to the gods.
She kind of takes her huge cigar and like takes like a deep drag on it and like blows smoke in your direction.
Okay. But
it's like imagine like this 80-year-old little like warlock voodoo lady like with this huge cigar.
But yeah, Arrows is just being a little socially rough onto that, but and he'll say, "All right, you got the map. Lead the way. Let's go."
Very well.
But what I still don't know what this person or thing that we got to be wary of that you said something about when you were just standing there for a second.
The monkey god Chooda.
But we'll talk about that on the way. I don't trust this old hag.
Very well. Let us be off then. You have experience in the woods or jungle. I am inexperienced myself.
Well, let's look at the map. And he'll say, looking at the map, well, let's follow the river upstream where it splits. We'll go north.
Okay, so you follow along the river. At this point, like, I'm not going to roll random encounters because you're both guest characters. So it would just be like, at this point, like, the module would be like, oh, well, roll for random encounters. But since we've been playing for a while and I want to get to the jungle,
yep.
You follow the jungle. There are no random encounters. As you get in there, the jungle gets deeper and thicker and darker. And you hear like bugs droning in the distance and birds all over the place until you get to like it's a river until it gets to like this little fork, and the way that goes north into there is actually like an old logging trail and not a river.
Okay.
So it's a river that goes up until it looks like it's a fork off, but that is like actually a logging road.
Okay.
And there are people like at like the little there's like a little base there, a little logging camp.
All right.
Where they're, you see people chopping down the trees and they're like throwing the trees down the river to Chilligati.
Wow. Imprisoning this monkey god. He'll be whispering to Cal, must have dried up this riverbed. I think we have to take the dry riverbed north.
It's actually not a dry riverbed. It's like literally like just a place that's been cleared for like them to chop down the jungle.
No, I understand, Chris. I'm just that's Arrow's playing. I'm playing that aspect.
Okay.
Of just saying, it's just a dry riverbed. Must be basically cursed because the gods there used to be water running there. Now they're using it as road. Lazy people type of attitude, because he's a bit rude, this character.
Okay.
Makes sense.
As opposed to your other character who's completely nice to everybody that I've seen.
Well, I do got some that are nice to other people. Hey,
they're just few and far between.
No, not really.
All right. Well, let's go. Yes, you're at the little camp. This is mostly mostly the people here are natives. There is like one overseer, which is a half-elf woman, kind of overseeing like the labor here. She's not working. She's sitting on her little divan with like people fanning her as she's like eating some sort of like fruit, watching everybody else work. She's obviously the boss here.
What time in the afternoon or evening is it by the time we hit here?
Oh, I would imagine it would probably take all day traveling up the river.
Okay.
And then like you would get there, like you would have to stay overnight, and then it would be like sometime like maybe afternoon of the next day that you got there.
Okay. All right. And seeing that she's a half elf and such, and in the position that she's at, Arrows in Undercommon would make a character statement about her being lazy and overbearing to the workers in Undercommon.
Well, she hasn't even noticed you, so she's like kind of just like on the banks overseeing everybody while she's just watching them work and eating and drinking a glass of wine.
All right, and That's what Arrows will do. We'll wait and see what Cal does. Trying to make sure he has a lot of spotlight.
Kel is he's perfectly happy to follow Eros of this, as this is not a land he's used to. In addition to interacting with humanoids, is a challenging task.
Okay. Arrows will turn to Cal and say, "Watch out for those kind like that over there," pointing over at the half elf that's lording herself over the workers and like that. They
Dude,
use
strangely, as you look at her and you do this, you notice that she's wearing like very light colored green silks, and she's got like a little veil over half her face, and like maybe like one of those like little nose rings that connects to her ear with a chain, like they wear in India.
Okay.
Cal says, "Is it not normal for those of higher status to lord over those of lower status?"
Well, Arrows will say, some have that thought, but nature itself, makes us all pretty much evil and like that, but we all have particular purposes. And I just find it odd that her purpose is to take advantage of these other humanoids and sit on her duff and be fanned in the weather. It makes my elven blood curdle thinking that she's so lazy.
Oh, I see. The issue is a clash between your ideals and those of a different cultures.
Swing.
I think that's what all elves do. Because like I used to make a joke all the time. It's like who cleans toilets in elven cities? Because elves are always like high status
kobolds,
slaves,
kobolds.
But also elves hate every single kind of humanoid too. So
I don't know if they hate them, but there's certain aspects that they don't understand.
But she definitely has. Even though she's only you determined she's like not full elven blood. She definitely has like a gray elf haughtiness about her.
Okay, but that's Arrows will be trying to protect Cal from getting in with the wrong crowd. Sort of way of explaining.
Oh, you mean high society, people with actual power.
Users. But that's the style of what he's going to be trying to elude some of those jibes towards her to see if he gets
I feel
a rise.
I get the feeling that Eros is maybe a bit of a Marxist.
No, not really. He could have tendencies that way, yeah. I mean, he has a hermit background. So he's outside of coming out to get revenge on some Yante and Drows. He's kept himself in seclusion there on his backstory, trying to protect some druidic artifact that these Drow and Yante purebloods stole and killed his druid brothers that he was in charge.
Make me a nature check.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, may not be too shabby, not too great, but nature. Oh, yeah, like I said, not too great, not too shabby. 10.
Okay, 10. Yeah, there's something about her, that just sticks in your craw, but you're not sure what it is.
Yeah. But that's the dynamic that Arrows is spinning for Cal, since Cal seems to be in Arrows'
Naive.
Yes. I was going to say young and naive to the ways of the world.
I got it. You're trying to impress your world, John. Gotcha.
Indoctrinate is more.
Come join the glorious revolution.
Yes. Save nature. Keep the balance.
All right, good plan.
All right, so that's what you do. You come upon this little camp. There are no permanent. There's only one permanent building here, and it's just sort of like a like a place. I would guess it would be like maybe not a gazebo, but like like a pavilion.
Okay.
It doesn't have any walls, but it's got a roof and 4 posts and like mosquito nets hung up. And it's like, just sort of like a place to like get out of the sun for a little bit.
Okay,
That's like the only permanent structure.
Like a lean-to with screens.
It's more like when you go to the park and they had the little like places with the concrete slab and the roof and the benches in them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tables.
Okay. Got the picture.
Pavilion is the word I imagine is that I'm trying to get. But that's the only permanent structure here, and that's basically for people who might have like to rest where they get heat exhaustion and get some water and just chill out for a while. But other than that, like it's just work, people working.
Are there any individuals in the pavilion that seem to be resting?
Yeah, there's like a couple people. It's their break, and they're they're going there to get some water, some fresh water, because none of them are drinking from the river. So when they need water, they like go up there, and they'll like dip a ladle and take a drink.
I would like to go over to some of those people and ask what they're working on, and what the employment is like.
All right. So yeah, you go up there. You find say like there's probably some people there who are maybe a mix of native or like half native, and they're all just kind of milling around, like they're all hot and sweaty and don't want to get up. When they're all wearing, like as little as possible.
Oh, that's fine. I don't mind if they stand. I just asking about what they're doing.
Okay. So they just kind of look up at you as you approach.
Hello. I am new to the area and was wondering what your work project is.
They stare open-jawed at the metal man and be like, "It speaks."
Yes, I do speak. But you speak as well. I have found
what are you?
Humanoids.
I have seen some of your kind in the jungle, abandoned at the old ruins, but they never speak. They just mill about and attack you if you come too close.
Those are my most likely constructs acting on a very simple programming directive.
He kind of makes like a little like symbol in front of his face. I do not understand these ways of sorcerers and magic. It is all sorcery to me, sir. What brings you here, Metal Man?
Curiosity. I am new to the area, like I said, and I do not know what is going on or the area.
We have been hired by the Great Temple of Tempest to build to bring these great temples to build the temple honoring the god of Tempest for the I guess you would call him for the deacon Kurzweil, who is master of the temple and oversees the city. He has hired us to bring these timbers and stones to build his great edifice.
Oh, interesting. Where is do you know where the ruins of the old temple are? It's the monkey god?
He kind of sits there and they kind of, their eyes dart back and forth, and he goes like, "Oh, that is an old tale and not a happy one."
Oh, how so? I appear to have only heard fragments of it.
Well, like I said, the emperor came from the north with his horde and fought the people of the jungle at Madrosante. This was over 5 generations ago, I think. The elders of the village know it better, but they came and ruined the temple and cursed the monkey god and his followers to haunt the temple. And since then, no man has lived in Madrosante.
Interesting. Oh, so they are cursed. So it seems they are bound to the material plane when they should be moving on.
We do not know, but there is whoever lived there is no man no more. Those who followed the monkey god as his acolytes are no men any longer.
It is likely they are wraiths or revenants at this time.
Yeah, doesn't understand like the distinction between different types of undead. But he goes, well, yes, if you'll say so. It's obvious he's like, this sort of a distinction is lost on him.
Yeah, he's just like, well, of course, that's the obvious solution.
I definitely would have said that first if you gave me the chance.
But,
well, I thank you for your time. I should leave you be, and I should be moving on.
Yes, well, if you follow the old logging trail, it goes straight into the temple, but to beware those who live in the town of Madrosante. As I said, they are no men any longer.
Very well, I thank you for the warning.
But then again, you're also not a man, so perhaps they will leave you alone.
Perhaps they will ignore me. We shall see. Many seem to choose to ignore me over interactions, so this may prove beneficial.
I just think they're cursed.
Oh, well, we'll find out, won't we?
They kind of, like, lean back and, like, shuffle over and get, like, another ladle full of water. And then all of a sudden, then somebody comes back in and, one of the overseers comes in and goes, "Rrr!" And they all kind of go, like, sigh and put the ladle down. And, like, a couple of them, like, shuffle back to, like, start, like, binding the logs together.
You got a frog in your throat there, mister? I might be able to help you. I have a bit of a cure right down here in this burlap bag for you.
He kind of looks at you and says, "Who are you? Do you work here?"
Eros
I do not remember hiring you.
Say what? Old man? Is that a rasp in your throat?
Well, this is like obviously like a young man who's like an overseer. He is like he is an Illuminarian, probably about 30 years old.
And Arrows looks pretty young. Not that his actual years are that, but he looks pretty young.
He says, "Would we have these men have been paid to do a job, and now it is time for them to go back to work."
Yeah, but I'm concerned with you. It sounds like you got a frog in your throat or something, a scratchiness there. Especially the way that you cleared your throat there. It just sounded so raspy. Do you need some assistance? So I have a couple well-known cures that will help that.
He kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, peddler, do you have any willow bark root?"
I got something better from my land than that.
Do you have any milk? Do you have any poppy milk?
No, even better than that. This will guarantee take care of you. It would only take me just a little bit of time to prepare it.
You should trust Eros. He knows a great many things about this world.
He kind of looks you over there, and he goes, "How long will this take? We must be back to the city by the end of the day."
Oh, give me 10, 15 minutes.
I do not. I will see you in 10, 15 minutes. I must get back to work.
All right.
And he kind of like starts leading the guys back to the river.
Arrows will then sit on down. He's going to take out his herbalist.
You notice he's doing that. He's dressed in like leather armor and has like a short sword.
Okay.
Like on his side, so
he'll sit down and he's going to go ahead and take out his herbalist kit. Then he's going to take out the burlap bag with the black lotus root, and he's going to slice off two very almost paper thin pieces off the black lotus root. Then he'll put it in.
How do you do? I'm not really sure like how you do like kit specializations. Do you like what stat do you add to those?
Well, it depends on the kit. Xanathar's guide has some helpful guidelines as far as that for things like that. Generally, like with the herbalism kit, it's wisdom or intelligence,
right, so
depending on what you want. And
you're trying to use the black. You're trying to use the black lotus, right? Which you're not familiar with.
Yeah, and I also got my medicine that I'm proficient in skill.
So make me a proficiency check with herbalism at disadvantage because you're not used to this ingredient.
All right.
Kalevnica is watching him closely and says that you are quite generous for offering to cure his throat problem.
Well, that will be a 13 on the herbalism check. And what he'll do is, like I said, all he's doing is taking two very paper thin slices of it and then kind of dicing it on up, putting it in his crucible, and then taking the pedal and crushing it. And then he's going to take and scrape that on out. And he's going to put it in some water in a cup and make almost like a tea out of it for him.
Or are you going to go, it's been about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Are you going to go like hunt him down, or are you going to just like wait for him to come back?
After I get it all done, if he's not there, then Arrows will go down and give him the cup and say, "Take that," and in 24 hours you'll be good as new.
All right. Well, he kind of sits there and he kind of shrugs and drinks it.
All right. Arrows to turn and walk away. Head on back to the pavilion.
As he does that, you notice his eyes kind of start to dilate as you look back.
Okay.
And and we're just gonna leave it there because you notice that he drinks it, and after like 30 seconds, like his pupils like start to get really big.
Okay.
And then, but you head on to whatever you're doing.
All right.
We exit stage right.
Not knowing what sort of effect this concoction had on.
We'll go proceed on the logging trail unless there's something else that Eris wants to do here.
No, that's fine. He saw that it did do something to him or for him.
We should probably leave before Eris makes more friends.
And like that, so it saw that his eyes started dilating. Is that not correct, DM?
Yeah, he sees his eyes start dilating, and like his breathing kind of got a little like.
Okay, but just just a cursory. So he learned something about this at least up to that rudimentary aspect. But yeah, well,
and we'll move on. You follow up the road until it gets to about I'm gonna say it's about summer, so it's early evening.
Okay.
And you come upon, and I changed the map.
Yep, see that.
To this area here.
What area?
Oh, we've got an update.
Yeah.
There's a gatehouse and a bunch of ruins.
And you're coming up by the old road.
Yeah.
And this is like the area. This is basically where the road leads. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna roll random encounters because then we just like have a fight and it's already 5 o'clock.
All right. No, it's going on up. Do we still hear the wildlife around in the jungle or not?
Strangely, as you get closer to the jungle, like there's about a knee-deep mist, and as sometimes when you look over the breaking the clouds, you notice that there's that over this area there seems to be like some sort of like stationary cloud bank, like of black clouds that permanently make this place sort of shrouded in shadow. And also like about it's very hot, and like the heat is making the mist rise from like the dirt and the jungle, so there's like a knee-deep fog here.
Okay. Arrows will unshoulder his bow and have it in his hand.
I'm going to say that you would be, let's see here, this is roll 20 so I can make a token.
Seeing that Eros draws his, unshoulders his bow, Kalemnica looks to him and says, do you believe we are in imminent danger?
No, just precautions. In the annotation, you can make take some of the circles or the highlight and like that. There's certain things you can do really quick if that's what you're looking.
I just got to remember how to do it is what I have to do.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will also draw my rapier and be prepared for trouble. And make it double.
I think I had to be in editor mode, so. Maybe if I just click the map. You know what? I'm not finding it, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm trying to find where you can add a token, but I'm not finding it really quick. Objects and tokens, yeah. Ooh. Nope, I think I gotta be in edit mode, so. But let's just draw on the map using this thing here.
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna say you guys are about here.
Okay. And
hopefully that's like the right map.
Well, it's the old road. You got the gatehouse, Plaza Well.
Orange dot.
Yeah, a little. There should be a little brown dot on the old road.
Yep, there is.
Okay. And that's where you are.
All right, and the mist or the fog is knee deep. You said, right?
Yeah, it comes up to about your knees if you're medium size.
Yep.
Chin if you're small.
All right. And Arrows will be looking around the tree lines on either side of the road and up ahead to see if he can.
Like I said, and also as you go there, it becomes, the closer you get to the place, it becomes eerily quiet.
Oh, okay. That's definitely going to make him want to look up, and because the quick or abrupt change in sound.
It's not like abrupt. It's just like the closer you get, the quieter it gets. You know.
Okay. But he'll be looking for up ahead for any and along tree lines in front of him for any.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Let's see here.
I'll kind of be watching our backs in case of ambush. That can
Perception. Okay, that's an unnatural 20.
All right, you see like several shapes, sort of milling. How do I change color?
Up there should be. I think it's the format tab. There, you click on that, and then I think you can select the color from there.
Let's make them red. You see several things up here. Actually, let's see how many. I gotta switch off of this and switch. Yeah, you see three figures kind of up here around the gatehouse.
Okay. Cal, maybe we have some kind of shapes or figures up ahead Maybe
It's
maybe we need to sneak possibly through the woods to get up to get a better look and not.
it's hard to tell what shape they are in the fog too.
Yep.
But they're they're just like they're things you can see moving, dark shapes.
Yep.
You can't tell if they're humanoid or anything else.
And so Eros is going to be giving that advice that maybe we need to go through one of the woods, or maybe you go to the north and I'll go to the west woods, and we sneak on up so we have a better view. And then if they look like they're not of best intention for us, then we'll take them out.
Very well.
What say you?
This seems an appropriate course of action to me.
Okay. So Eros would stealth off into the woods or the jungle, opposite the direction that Cal goes.
Okay, so you're going. I don't know if let's see if
So I'll be going.
if I click on the map, will it like actually show up? Yeah, there. Are you going like this way, and one of you going this way?
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of us is going like straight up in that set of woods. The other one's kind of going to the left-hand set of woods and kind of.
All right. Make me and you're both stealthing, right?
Correct.
Yep.
All right. Let's have some stealth checks.
I'm all right with that. Or I thought I was. That's a 13 for Eros.
Okay.
And that's roughly. I got a +8 to stealth, and I get a 13.
Oh wow, that is very unfortunate. That's
Get a 13 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Must have stepped
right,
on a branch or something.
Let me see here. Okay, well, let's see what goes. Oh wait, I can't roll in there. That's not an extra one. I almost wrote a D210. That would have been cheating. I got 29 stealth.
29. They definitely making the other guy look like a schmuck.
Yes.
But that's
the way
okay.
it goes.
They do not see either one of you with a 20 and with a 2 and a 9. I think you can see my rolls, can't you?
Oh yeah, we can.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, they're noticed. I guess one more. We'll get a notice. See if he notices you. 14. He notices Eros. So let's see here. Let's erase.
Oh, Eros got clocked.
He got noticed.
Noticed.
Oops. Oh, so many tabs. Okay. There's the erase tab. Let's see. I guess you'll be blue. So you get to about here, if that's okay.
Yep. If that's Eros, yep.
Okay. And before one of you notices, and the other guy will be green, and you're moving up here. Let's say you're about here, if that's okay. And one of them, this one here in front, as you get closer, the fog gets a little bit less, and you notice these things are a strange beast that you have never seen before, that has the arms and torso of a gorilla, but it's a quadruped with like the legs of a jungle antelope. So it's sort of like a gorilla antelope centaur.
Wow.
But you have never seen such a beast in all your days. Definitely not natural.
And the size of the squares, what do they represent?
I'm
For
gonna say
for distance calculations.
square. This is an overworld map, so they're pretty big.
Okay.
So I can if you can see the palace as an interior palace map, just give me a second. I'll give you a rough estimate.
Okay. I just need just trying to figure out the distance from me to that one that one I see in more or less straight line of sight.
Okay.
Is all.
Let's see, that palace is about 3 by 3, right?
Yeah, it's about 1, 2, 3 long and say 2 wide.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna say each one of those squares is 20 feet.
Okay. So 20, 40,
Wow, we are super far away
60, 80. Okay.
Yeah, this is sort of an overworld map, so
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
I gotta put it back on the right.
Yeah. All right. And depending what's going on, are we going into initiatives or for action?
All right.
Economy,
Yeah,
or
let's see here. I'm trying to reposition this map to where
Yep.
Oh, that's not working. It's not the same scale on either map. Oh well, I'll just go by this one. Trying to find where like the thing that moves it from side to side is, but I can't. And things have gotten moved out of position when I changed.
yeah.
So let's just erase all this shit.
Okay.
And God, how the fuck do I add a token into this? It'd be so much easier. Okay, let's go. Free assets. Characters. It's got to load. Here we go. Ranger. There we go. And let's use night. I put you there. And familiars and summons. Yeah, I guess let's try familiars and summons for them. Here we go. Deer. So there, do you see that?
Yeah.
All right, so let's use those, and I'll just move them around.
All right.
All right, so like this is right here. That's arrows.
Yeah.
That's
Cal.
Kel, and these are the little monkey chimp tars.
Okay. 20, 40, 60.
All right, and let's roll some initiative for them. Let's look at their stats.
Initiative.
Okay, all the stats for everything is listed up here. Okay. All right, so what's your initiatives?
Arrow's got a 17.
Okay. Let's roll some initiative for them. I think they're just going to all move as one group, if that's okay.
Fine with me.
Or maybe not. It's a 21.
Okay.
If you could, I think you can still see that.
Still see what?
My die rolls.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so they got a 21.
Okay.
And Kel, what's your initiative?
Oh, 15.
15 or 16?
15.
All right, so this one here sees you with your 13. Kind of starts to beat his chest and makes like an ooking monkey noise and moves towards you. I said these are 20 feet, and he can move 40. So starts like basically like beating his chest and rushing towards you.
All right.
The other ones can't see you yet, but will next round.
All right. And Arrows will go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on it.
All right. That's a bonus, right?
Yep, that's a bonus action. And then he will go ahead and move, what's his move? 30, 35, I think is his movement. Yeah, he doesn't have any more pluses. So he'll move 35 feet along the tree line to the west, like over there, and then he'll go ahead and hide.
So let's see here. You're gonna move like here.
Yeah, about 35 feet from where he was. And then he'll take his action to hide. And that stealth is a little bit better. That's a 17 for a stealth check. And that's all that he's doing. Trying to be quiet. Move. He's placed his Hunter's Mark on him.
Let's see here. So he moves to where you were. Zoom in a little bit.
Didn't we forget Kel?
Yeah, well, yeah, Kills gets to go. So he was here.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Kel?
These are 20-foot squares.
Yeah, 20
Yeah,
foot
this
squares.
is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's about 140 feet away from you.
Yeah, that's so far out of my effective range. Yeah, I'll to move us. I guess I'll remain stealth and I'll dash with my action for 70 feet of movement, so it'll be like 3 squares. It's a little bit more than I want. I really only want 40
Okay.
feet.
Which way do you want to move towards it?
Yeah, I want to. Well, I can't touch this, but like I want to stay where I have cover. So like with 70 feet of movement, I want to get as close to him while staying in cover. So if that means I need to stay in the forest, that's okay. And I'll use my bonus action to hide. Do you want me to roll a new stealth check or just keep the old one?
Yeah, roll a new stealth check just because.
Only 20 for this one. Much lower.
Okay. All right, top of the round. Didn't show the third roll, did it? Okay. Top of the round, these guys kind of join him. Just there. This guy moves to where you were and starts poking around. Like looking around, sniffing the air, that sort of thing.
Okay. But they're just looking, not looking aggressive.
Well, I mean, it's like as when it saw you, it started beating its chest and going like.
Yeah, but the Arrows as a ranger would probably attribute that to like most wild beast, even though this isn't a typical wild beast, trying to show or sound that it's his territory, not necessarily that it's actually taking an aggressive action. They're more of a warning action, is how he'd be looking at it at the moment. So what he'll do is he'll go ahead and move another 35 feet to the west to put him over on by the edge of that other last tree by the other opening. Yeah, 20, 30, yeah, right about
Okay.
to the west.
Okay. There.
And yeah, that's good. And then he'll hide again.
Okay, roll me another hide check.
All right. That's a 22.
All right. All right. Let me put it this way: are you going to engage them? Because I don't want to sit here and like roll like perception hide checks if you're
Okay.
never going to engage them. So, are you going to? So at this point, are you going to try to avoid them, or are you going to try to engage them?
My Arrows' intent is try to avoid them if possible.
Well, the thing is like you guys are both like have high hide checks. They're animals and have like a D20. So if you don't want to engage them, you will be able to avoid them.
Okay.
But they will be like in this area the entire time, patrolling like this little gatehouse in front of the road, just to move things along.
Yeah. Okay.
I lean towards not engaging.
Yes.
Yes, I'm for not engaging as long as Cal is.
So they don't notice you because you guys are both trained stealthers, but they do not move too far away from this gatehouse. So if you wish to like skirt around and enter into the compound, you may.
Okay.
They're not paying attention to like inside. They're more looking out into the road and the forest, guarding like this little gatehouse area.
Yep. Arrows would be wanting to try to make his way to the largest building that he can see, which would on the map would probably be the palace.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's where
that seems good to me.
That's the direction that he'll be trying to get to.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you like here. Where does Kel want to go?
So I'll aim to group up with Eros and go to the same place.
Okay, well, let's put you. Are you going to like skirt around this way? What I mean is, draw. Are you going to skirt around a line? Are you going to go this way? Or are you going to go this way?
I'll go with the option number 2, where I go around to the right. Or option number 1, that was the first one you said, sorry.
Okay, so let's move you to about here. As you enter this thing, it's obvious. As you get closer to the interior of the town, the shadows start to deepen as like the cloud cover is heavier over here. So the light changes almost unnaturally so. You start to hear thunder and like lightning kind of rolling in the cloud. It's very ominous. And there's still, like a knee deep, actually maybe a little bit above the knee here, layer of fog.
Okay.
And because it's so foggy, they're not able to like see very well in like the interior of the plaza.
What's the palace or this big building look like?
It is about 50-foot tall ziggurat. I say ziggurat, but it's got two layers. Like the outer one's got like a little mezzanine that goes around it, and then there's a smaller like the base of it's bigger than the parts on top. So it's like stepped like that, but basically it's a ziggurat with like the stairs have been like eroded away and crumbled. It's got several holes in like this west side here, and there's like a large mahogany door on the front facing this little well. And also there's like the little well there. It's a little stone circle with any sort of trellis, like with the bucket one that there has rotted away, but like the little stone foundation of the well still's there.
If I look in the well, can I see the bottom?
How far is your dark vision?
60 foot.
Wait, just let me look here for a second. Which tab am I on? Okay. If you look in the well, you notice it goes down about, I would say about 30 feet. And then you see like some sort of, it goes on at 30 feet. You don't see like the bottom where the water is, but like you see like a little bit of stonework in there about 30 feet down. Like it's not like the well is not completely just a hole that goes down. It like opens up into like a room underneath. Oh, it's bigger than the opening of the well.
And Arrow's a signal for Kel to come over, and he'll point down, saying, "There's something down there, not water, stone, maybe a room, a hidden room."
Well, shall we investigate it?
Well, it's about 30 feet down. We'll have to either jump, climb, or fall to get there.
I do have a rope with the pitons if we want to anchor it here, and then we can climb down using rope.
All right, sounds like a winner to me.
All right, we have a plan. This is what we shall enact. I'll anchor some rope with some.
All right, do you have a grappling hook with your rope? To hold on to, like, to hook it on the side of the well, or how are you going? What I'm asking is, how are you? There's nothing really here, like the part over the well where they used to like dip the bucket in has rotted away, so that's no use. So there's just like the little stone wall around the edge of it. So
I was thinking,
how are you anchoring the rope?
I was thinking we would use some pitons in the wall to anchor it with. When a wall doesn't offer handholds or footholds, you can make your own.
Okay. He's talking about using the pitons there.
So what I'm asking, are you free climbing without the rope tied to anything. Because there's nothing here to tie the rope to unless you have a hook and you hook the rope onto like the edge of like the little well. That's why I asked if you had a grappling hook or not.
Are you able to hear me? Do you want me to type it out?
No,
I can hear you. But I heard pitons, but pitons means like, you can free climb and hook onto the pitons. But are you basically free climbing it down like to the first like 10 feet, then placing a piton? Or are you hooking the rope on top?
No, not free climbing. We'd anchor the rope on the top.
Okay. So you're gonna like try to you're gonna try to hammer a piton into like the ground, or are you gonna do it into the well wall?
I'll probably do a set of 3 or 4, like one into the well, a couple into the ground.
All right, let's see here. I'm gonna move to the next map.
damn, I wish I had that, but I don't.
Let's see here. I don't know. Can you see the little area, or is it
Yes.
too far out?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. Let's go. I think I need to add more tokens.
That don't sound healthy.
Oh, just for you in the thing.
No, I'm just being smart, but
Okay, so this is like the little circle in the middle.
yeah.
Is a hole in the wall. Is a hole where the well goes deeper.
Yep.
And I'm going to use a knight for the Warforged just because he's metal. And let's find some descriptions here. Okay, the floor is wet with a couple inches of standing water in the center of the room. A short metal stem attaches to a horizontal bronze wheel on the floor. And the north wall, 5 feet off the floor, is a niche with a carving of a stone head resting in it. A tiny pinprick hole in the east blasts a fine mist of water 6 feet into the room. So there's like a little hole in the wall. So there's a big wheel in the center that you see there. And then there's like in the wall, there's like a little hole that's spurting water out, which is like, running around your feet.
Okay.
As you get down there. I'm not going to make you make climb checks because it's just really short.
Is it spitting the water out with pressure and volume, or is it like a kitchen sink faucet drizzle?
It's arcing out about 6 feet from the wall until it hits. So it's like it's like a spigot.
Okay.
It's like under pressure enough to push it 6 feet.
Yep, that's what I was trying to figure.
The little head in the wall, is it a head of a specific thing or anything?
It is a monkey head.
Ooh. We found the monkey head.
We found a monkey head, but
Well, I think that's fair. A monkey head. Probably to the monkey god.
and there's this brass bar and wheel, right?
Well, it's let's see here. Let me read this. Let me look at the description again. I guess it's been about a year since I ran this the first time. Okay, horizontal. Okay, so it's a short metal stem attaches to a horizontal bronze wheel to the floor. So the floor is on the wheel. So the wheel's on the floor. It's bronze. it's got spokes in it like that. So it's not like a solid wheel. It is a spoked bronze wheel, and it's got little notches on the side. So it's sort of like, I don't know what you call it, but when you turn a gear,
Yeah.
like the latch which keeps it from turning, that's what the bar is acting as.
Okay. There's a lock.
So it's like, yeah, it's like a gear, and it's the bar is like acting with the teeth of the gear to keep it from moving in like a certain direction.
Okay. Well, what do you think?
Well, Arrow's a sling. Make sure his bow is slinged over his shoulder and back fairly well, so he don't lose it just in case. And why don't we try moving? See if we can move this wheel.
Okay, yeah, let's try doing that. Makes sense.
Okay, let's see.
I don't have a better idea.
You know, if we can move it 1 or 2 clicks and see if there's anything that changes in the room that we've noticed.
Okay, and the head on the wall, just to give you all the information. Yeah, it's like a little alcove with a carving of a head in it. It's not carved into the wall. It's like a little shrine with like the carving set in it. Just so you don't think it's like it's carved into the wall. It's like not attached to the wall. It's a little like window niche with like the stone with like the monkey head sitting on it, just in case.
Okay.
Just to make sure you understand.
Okay.
Okay, as you turn the wheel, it only turns one way, which is counterclockwise.
Okay.
Right.
As you do that, you hear music go, and let's see. Let me look at the map again. This little area in the middle, as you turn the wheel, like this one of the stone slabs starts to move away as you turn it, like so it's attached to that, and the water starts pooling out of the room into the hole underneath it. I'm gonna say it's like it's underneath the wheel, kind of. So as you move the wheel, like this little area underneath gets revealed to the room below, and the water starts running into it.
Dry feet, Kel. No rust for you.
I believe I am immune to rust, as that would be a very poor creation oversight.
But that monkey's head, maybe you ought to grab that before we either open up the floor and we'll get sucked away, or find some other.
The water is only about 3 inches deep, so.
Hey, he's trying to sell his stick.
This is when we learn that Eros is deathly afraid of water.
He don't worry about water. He can breathe that stuff. But
well, yeah, no. I'll see if I can move the monkey head at all.
All right, so you can pick it up.
Sure, why not? Try picking it up.
All right, as you pick up the monkey head, you notice like the little hole in the wall that started pressurizing. The thing just kind of like starts to crack and the water starts gushing out faster.
Okay.
But there's like a hole in the wall to the one underneath. But as it does that, you notice like the room underneath starts to fill up.
All
Like
right.
it's running out of this thing, filling up that room, and it's literally like you turn the faucet on as soon as you took this monkey head. Like you took the monkey head, and you feel something as you lift it up. You feel like the little thing that was sitting on, like move up as you like shift the weight.
The thing that's below it, can I like? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, and as you do that, like the thing that it was sitting on, like moves up as you remove the weight, and as it does that, something happens. Like you hear a mechanism in the wall start to move, and like the little crack that was shooting out the water, like expands, and now like the water pressure running in has become higher, and it's filling up now. But you have a stone monkey head.
I do have a stone monkey head. Yes, I have the monkey head.
Kel, let's climb out of here on this rope.
All right. Let's proceed up then. I'll take the monkey out. Put the monkey head in my bag.
All right. As you do that, the room below has filled, and this room starts to fill as well.
All right. We climb. We go upwards out of the well.
All right. So you climb out of the well. As you do that, you hear the water running underneath, and you can kind of see, if you look in, you see like the water filling that room that you were just in.
We fixed the well, Kel.
But there's also a room below that is now completely flooded that you did not get to. That's there.
Wow.
I shall move like this back to the temple grounds.
That could have gone better, but also could have gone worse.
Hey, we got a monkey head. We're supposed to be here to save the monkey head, or the monkey god.
I guess that's fair.
Hopefully this is a critical puzzle piece we need to open the door later. Otherwise, well.
Let's move to the wooden door.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go see if we can get inside.
Oh, what one do I have to have this on to affect those things? Select a move. Am I on the wrong? Yes, that's why, because I'm on the wrong one.
And you guys see Isaac's reply?
What did he say? No, I did not.
That he mistakenly had it set up for the wrong day. It's actually tomorrow, same time.
Well, I could show up tomorrow.
Really? Oh.
I don't know if anyone else can. All right, so yeah, as you're going there, let's read. There is a huge bronze wood door. It's not actually bronze. It is the door is made of wood.
Okay.
It is pitted and cracked, just like old wood. You can't actually see through it, but it's got like termite holes and stuff like that in it, and it goes about from floor to ceiling about 40 feet.
What kind of handle does it have? If
Any
any.
sort of handle has probably rotted away, but it does have like to hold the door together. It's got like bronze fittings,
Okay.
but the handle has sort of like fallen off, or maybe it's like just meant to be opened from the inside.
Eros will push on it to see if it's blocked or locked.
Yeah, is it locked?
Okay, it's. Let me see here. I gotta look at the map here really quick. All right. All right. It is not locked. It is just heavy.
Okay.
So I'm going to say you're able to push it open. Like, it takes a little bit of doing because I don't think either one of you are particularly strong. But it's more like a matter of, like, just throwing your weight against it than the actual brute strength.
Okay.
All right.
And it kind of, like, scrapes on the floor. And inside, let's see here. You see a 3-foot-tall steps run along the entire north and side sides of this large platform to form 3-foot-high raised platforms. The north platform is lined with 10, 15-foot columns carved in the likenesses of giant men and women. The south platform is half as wide and has no columns. There are 5 archways at the back platform leading to other rooms. The 6th archway seems to have collapsed. And let's go to the map. And move to, whoops. Okay. Let's reveal area. This is the area that you see. And you are at here. Those are 5-foot squares, by the way. Now.
Well, what we're seeing right now hasn't changed.
Oh, I thought I changed the map. Let me see here. Nope. I gotta click on this. There we go. Now do you see it?
Yep. Surely do.
I just, have to get used to the way this thing works a little bit.
Yeah.
So, and you're right here at the beginning. And these are now 5-foot squares.
Okay. And what's the floor look like? Is it dirty? Is there rubbish on there?
It is sort of like an old, the floor is made of stone. You can tell it's made of like flagstones.
Okay.
That have been, they're sort of soft, and like the grout has sort of like been worn away in between them, but they're still like, sitting there. Enough to walk on. The inside is basically just looks like if you've ever gone into like an old house that's been abandoned for 40 years. It's got dirt, but it's not like, covered over with dirt. Mm-hmm. There's like leaves piled up in the corners, and like it's just kind of dusty and gloomy and dark. And you see like these are the, like I said, these are the steps right here that go up to like this is, you're like in a little pit area, and
Yeah.
these like little lines on the side go up about 5 feet, and then there's columns all along this north side here. And let me see what that is. Let me read the description again.
Giant
Yeah, they're
humanoids.
columns, and they're carved in the shapes of men and women holding up the ceiling. That little square with a cross in it looks like an altar of some sort. And then there is behind that is a statue of what looks like to be a naked man who's like half monkey.
Is anything here missing a monkey head?
No. The statue has a head.
Unfortunate.
It almost kind of looks like like the dudes in Planet of the Apes, they're
Yep.
it's got monkey features, but it's upright like a human. And it's completely naked, and it's a little bit more built, more like gorilla muscular built than like a human. But it is like not, but it is not a monkey build. It is a half human, half monkey.
Arrows, let's step 5 feet into the room and see if anything changes as soon as he gets in.
So let's see here. Or and also, let's see here. Let me read this again. And also in front of the altar, there is a hole which leads to something underneath. So in front of the altar, there's like a little, like that little square is a pit. So the altar and statue is the little star, and that little square is a hole in the ground.
Okay.
Dark hole. And you're moving to here. And nothing happens. It is you hear your feet kind of it is definitely silent enough to where you can like hear your feet like stepping on the ground.
I'd like to go through the room, but checking for traps. Essentially, I want to clear the room of traps. Not clear the room of traps is the wrong word, but
okay, which way are you going to go? I mean, are you going to go towards the statue, towards the columns, towards these little alcoves here? Or
I'll follow the right-hand wall around the edge of the room and then work my way in.
It's not circular, but in a square pattern.
So, like this way?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have dark vision?
I do have dark vision.
What's the range of it?
Let me see here. Nope, I am wrong. I don't have dark vision.
Okay.
I had to double check. Nope, no dark vision. I have light a torch though.
Well, there's light coming in. It's dim light coming in from like the doorway. But I'm gonna say you get to about here, and you see all these statues. They are like naked men and women of native sorts.
Okay.
But you see no traps of any sort. I'm not going to make you roll. Like, you don't see any traps in this
All right.
room so far.
I would then like to check for. I would like to light a torch over the pit to see if that helps at all, and then if not, I want to drop the torch down the pit and then see if it lights anything up at the bottom.
All right, so let me roll something really quick. Okay, so you light a torch and look in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a pit you see kind of flickering on like the floor underneath the pit. It's like about another 20 feet to the bottom. So the light just barely reaches it. It's dim illumination like on the floor there. Because torches give what, 15 feet illumination, right?
I think it's 20 and 20, but let me double check.
Oh, well, I'm going to say...
Arrows will move down to the south 5, 10, 15 feet between.
But to here?
To the south, just one brick over, so we can look, since it's a 5-foot brick, so we can look into one alcove and look in the other, or entrance, or whatever.
All right,
it is.
make me a perception check.
I found the stat block for the torch. The torch burns for 1 hour, providing a bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. Also, if you make a melee attack with a burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage.
Perception will be a 23.
All right. You hear something moving around in these little rooms to the south that you can only see the doorways to. So you see something moving around in there. But it's only like fleeting glances.
Okay.
Sure.
Arrows will say, I think we have company to the south.
Let's see what's in there. It's not the one. Yeah, there's something moving on there that has not noticed you yet.
We gotta be careful, Cal.
But are you going to drop the torch in the pit?
It looks like it's just floor down there, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the light as you're looking at it will only illuminate like the little square right underneath the pit. So yeah, that's all you see is like, yeah, there is a floor down there.
Sure, I'll drop a torch onto it.
Okay. Yep. It lands and you see it like burning on the floor there. It'll probably go out in a little bit. Nothing happens that you can see other than that, really.
Arrows then move down to the corner on the south there and ready his bow just in case something comes out. Yeah.
Okay.
He'll be looking down through the because he saw movement out of these lower doorways, alcoves. He's going to be looking that way for a possible threat coming through, so we could address it if needed.
Yeah, I will go back up Arrows since he called for my fault name.
All right. With that 18, you are noticed. and you hear weirdly quietly something rushes out of this little dark alcove towards you. Ha! And roll initiative. I need to open up another tab.
Okay. That will be a 5 plus that 16 for initiative.
I just have to pull up the stats for this thing really quick. Hopefully this will give me a stat block. Yeah, okay. What is their initiative? Right, let's roll their initiative. They go on an 8. What did you get?
I get Arrow's got a 16.
Kel got a 9.
All right, so 16. You see this thing. It is a small creature, about, I would say, halfling sized. It is completely black and emaciated looking. It's got patchy fur that is black and like large teeth coming from it, and like dark hollow eyes.
All right, Arrows take 2 shots at it with his bow.
It looks a little bit like a baboon.
Okay.
But it's also like you realize that no baboon has like this sort of like would be this emaciated.
Yeah. The first.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna shoot it with a bow?
Yeah.
Okay.
The first arrow is a 22, and the second is a 27 to hit.
Okay. They both hit.
And let's see here. Yeah, that's. No. 22 points of piercing damage between both of them. Mark down, that's 2 arrows.
Okay.
And then
as you do that, it flies backwards and drops. Let's see here. I'm gonna find the right tab.
It drops, huh?
Yeah, 22. It like flies backwards against the wall and kind of like crumples on the ground. But I thought it was actually Kel's turn first. But
is it my turn?
he got a 6. Yeah, he got a 16. He jumped ahead of you in initiative.
No, I had I had the 16. Kel had the 9.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so it's 9's turn.
Okay. So there's no enemies, or there's. Oh wait, is that a guy over there on the what is that left bottom corner?
Sure. I mean, you saw this one jump out and notice him. But yeah, there's a guy there.
Okay. And these are 5-foot squares.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will insightful fighting the guy I can see. So this will be.
I have no idea what that does.
Yep, I'll tell you. It's the rogue archetype. As a bonus action, you can make an insight check against a creature you can see that isn't incapacitated, contested by the target's deception check. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll, but not if you have disadvantage. So I'm going to do that with my bonus action on him.
So I have to make a perception check?
You make a deception check. I make an insight check.
Okay. Deception is what, intelligence? No, it's
charisma.
charisma. Okay. Like the deception check, like something it does, like, I don't know. This seems weird.
I think if there was such a thing, I would be rolling against passive deception and not like an active roll. But that's the passive deception isn't a like full stat in 5e.
All right. Well, I mean, so it's an opposed roll. I got a 20.
Oh, great! I got the 11.
All right. So even with its charisma check of -2, the 18 passes.
Fantastic.
So, is that a full action or is that a bonus action?
No, it's a bonus action. I'll move as far away as I can. Let's see here. So
30 feet.
20.
I was wrong. These are 10-foot squares. Sorry.
Oh, they're 10-foot squares.
I just noticed there's like a smaller grid here when I zoomed in.
Okay, never mind. I was out of range. I can't use it on him. Was I? No. No, I just had to be able to see it. Never mind. So it's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, but it failed either way. So
I can try again next turn, I guess.
Okay, so where are you going to move? 30 feet?
10-foot squares.
Well, I mean, yeah. I can, like...
Let's see here. 10, because I need to count my short bow range here. So, like, I think short range is 80. Let me double check.
And keep in mind that these little lines are an incline. These little bars.
Okay.
There's steps there, so you can just move up them.
So I'll go to the opposite. So since he's kind of up higher steps, I'm going to back up to the other side of the room so that I'm also on the same elevation, just further away. And then I'll shoot at him.
Okay. You just want to move like 30 feet? Is that how far you can move?
I have a 35-foot move speed, but like it doesn't matter, I guess, since we have 10-foot squares.
So here?
Sure, as long as I stay within 80 feet of the other guy.
I mean, this is a pit, so...
Wait, it's a pit?
Yeah, this little square is the hole that you threw the torch into. Little square with an X in it?
Right. I'm confused. How is that relevant to where the guy is and where I am?
I just noticed that like that's there in the way.
Oh, wait. Right. So if he comes towards me, he can fall in if he doesn't go around it.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. I'll shoot him. Or try to anyways. Success is a questionable factor at this time. Does an 18 hit?
Okay. Yeah, it's 55 feet away there, so 18 hits.
All right. 1d6 plus 5. Oh, wow. 1. So 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Just a second. I need to get a pencil. Let's take a 2-minute break.
That's fine. I can go and check my blood sugar then.
All right. Yeah, let's take a little break because I need to get something to write the damage down with.
All right. I'll go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, so that was 6 points of damage.
All right, I'm back.
Oops. So that was 6 points of damage.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, I don't think Charles is back yet, so I'm gonna get a drink and be right back.
I'm back, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
The other guy's getting a drink, I believe.
All right. Can you see that cursor on the screen moving?
The cursor?
Yeah, right here, mouse, the arrow.
I don't see it moving right now.
Okay, then that did. I was trying something up here on the Zoom, and it's not working.
Now it's moving.
Oh, what's moving?
No, it was something I was trying, and it didn't work. That's all. Just taking the time, trying to.
All right, so 6 points of damage, and now it's their turn, right?
Yes, that's the end of my turn. I don't have anything else.
As all these things start swarming out.
These are like emaciated monkey people.
They're emaciated monkeys.
Oh, just monkeys. All right.
For some reason, this one won't let me click on it, but oh well.
Because he doesn't
So-
want to come fight us. He's a peaceful.
I think it's just because it's on the wrong level, but
That's probably the actual reason.
all right. So all these things start swarming out. Of these little rooms.
Hmm.
These two can attack Charles, so they shall. So what's your AC?
19.
All right. Okay, they both miss. And that's their turn. Actually, these can move a little bit more because they're not attacking, so. And he'll move there. And that's the end of their turn. Top of the round.
This ain't looking good for the home team. But
Tess, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the end of that's the end of their turn. Top of the round.
Yeah.
May want to try to get to the choke point where we came in.
Well, that's what I was thinking. But Arrows will go ahead and he'll dash to the doorway.
Okay. So you're not withdrawing?
Not the. Well, that's 3 attacks of opportunity there. Well, 4. Yeah, I'll disengage.
Yeah, there's like 5 guys next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll disengage.
Okay, and
And
it's
move.
an action, and then you disengage, and that's a move action, right?
No, disengage is my action.
Okay.
And then my movement would be that I'll move towards that door 35 feet. Because that's all I could do for move.
Here?
Let's see here. I was here, so that's you said they're 10, 20, 30. Yeah, right about there is fine.
All right. And next action is Kells. And they smell when they get close enough to you to attack you, you notice these things smell horrible, like rotten meat.
Divers.
Ooh. All right, so with 70 feet of movement, so if I dash my bonus action, can I get next to Arrows over there? I think that should be about right. 10,
10, 15,
40,
20.
50. I think 60 gets me there.
Yeah, you can get to here, no problem. Or even here.
So I want to be like right to the side of him so that we provide a line on the doorway that would kind of back out of if we need to.
Okay.
Yep. And then I will just shoot. Actually, I think I'm just suspend this turn strong left, so I'm going to draw a rapier, put the bow away.
Yeah, I mean, you dashed, which is like you move action, then the 75 feet is a move action and dash. So
I'm a rogue.
What you have left or that's yeah. So you have what?
Yeah, I can dash as a bonus action.
Gotcha.
So I'm just going to draw rapier, and I'll use my action to dodge, I guess. Take a dodge action, my action.
Okay. So now it's their turn.
Yep, let's see how this goes. Hopefully this will limit the number of attacks. This is when they all pull out heavy crossbows and proceed to annihilate us.
Now, this is when you wish you brought a different character.
Yeah, this is when I go, why did I not bring the barbarian? Because he could stand here and just wail out these guys.
But you never know what you don't know.
Right. Over to there. 10, 15, 20, 25. Move to there. Move to there. They're all trying to like just bum rush you. They're not very bright.
What do you want from undead monkeys?
These ones will just form the back line here. And I guess two of them are going to attack Eros, and one of them is going to attack Kel. So on Eros, 19 AC, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Close. And one of them's going to attack Kel. What's your AC?
Oh, my AC is 19. And they have disadvantage. Such
Okay. Okay, that's a crit.
Disadvantage?
What disadvantage? Oh, you're blocking. Oh, I hate 5th edition. That was a crit, dang it.
Well, I'm
Oh,
really excited that I didn't get crit.
Eh,
Are they like?
Oh,
using
dang.
anything?
Huh?
Are they just using melee?
Yeah, they're attacking you with claws.
Claws. All right.
They're just running up at you and clawing at you with like their little scabby hands. Where like normally monkeys don't have claws, but like the flesh is rotted away and the little bones underneath have little sharps.
Yeah.
And that's their turn. 'Cause only 3 of them can attack.
Alrighty, tidy. Arrows will go ahead and step back 30 feet out the door.
You're
And
gonna make me reveal more terrain, huh?
We are probably going to want to hold the door, though, if we want to win this fight, so that we limit the number fighting us. Like, we don't want to go all the way out, if you know what I mean.
well, we're going backwards. I'm going backwards there 30 feet so I can get a better shot with my arrow at him. But
Okay, that's 30 feet there.
okay, I don't see that. You'll have to
Can't quite
move.
see it. It's just off of the picture for us.
Oh, let's see here. Yeah. I can actually fix that, I think.
Yep, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah. And arrows to take 2 shots at the
Okay.
he'll take a shot at the one
You can see 4 of them to target, so.
yeah, he's going to take a shot at the one that was directly in front of him, and then the one right behind that one. So the first arrow is meant for the one in front, and the second arrow for the one in back. And right, the first one in there is a 27.
Okay, that hits.
Let me double check. I may be wrong, but because I believe I got a plus 10 on my range there. Yeah, 27 for the first, and what's the second? Is a 22 for the second.
You're 6th level and you have a plus 10?
Yep.
Rangers get an extra +2 to a ranged attack rolls as a fighting style option.
For archery.
So how much damage do you do?
On the first one, it will be 8 points of damage,
Okay.
piercing, and on the second one will be 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay, spread that damage around. Are you attacking this one and the one behind it?
Yeah,
Like
the first one had the 8.
Okay.
That was directly in front of arrows.
All right, and now it's Kell's turn.
Yep. But now that they're injured, I can get extra damage.
Right, but
Because he's a hunter.
but now we're not blocking the choke point anymore.
Yeah, he's gonna get you're gonna get if you you might get surrounded here, Cal.
We're about to get swarmed. Like,
no, because Arrows is still trying to control that choke point because you have that tunnel through there and that opening. They can only.
What I'm saying is they can move around and past and surround.
Well, no, I agree with you. I'm just saying that it's just semantics whether we're holding the choke point up in the front of
I think he's more worried about getting surrounded by them than
Like, it'll be a lot easier to fight 2 of them at a time instead of the 10 that can surround us at a time. But still, at this point, it's too late.
Still, you're doing better than the other people I ran this thing for because you actually found the well. Which they did not. They didn't. They just completely ignored it. Oh well, that's not important.
Why would you ignore a well that has the room in the bottom of it? You have to go look at it.
They just looked at the map and they saw big building. Run inside.
So I'm trying to see if I have anything I could do here to help. Just because this is about to get murdered so hard. Right,
it is a horde of undead monkeys. So, I think this many counts as a horde.
At least a swarm. It may not quite be a horde, but it's definitely a swarm.
I think it's more of a semantics of words.
Yeah,
you could call it a small Chinese body wave.
Well, it's like like a group of sheep is a herd and not a pack.
Yeah. Okay. I do have something I can do. All right, I got it. Aha! This is a flawless plan that I'm sure is going to help so much.
Run away. Is that your plan? Always
a good plan. I can do that later because I can run faster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to back up. So I have 30 feet of movement, so I can get over next to it. But first, so I'm going to back up 10 feet to create a gap. And then in that 10-foot gap that I've made after moving, I'm going to pour out 1,000 ball bearings. Let's see here. As an action, you can spill these tiny metal balls from their pouch to cover a level square area that is 10 feet on a side. A creature moving across the covered area must succeed on a DC 10 Dex save or fall prone. A creature that moves through the area at half speed doesn't need to make the save. So I'm just going to dump this down.
I'm wondering, since they're zombies, aren't they always moving at half speed?
Well, now they get to move at a quarter speed if they don't want to fall over. So I dump that in that space in front of them, and then I'll move my remaining 20 feet to stand next to
these aren't these aren't like modern day zombies. These are the lumbering zombies.
Yep, just gonna slow up some more. Give us some time here, and then I'll
okay.
Next to arrows.
So you took an action other than moving, so that means I get two AOEs, right?
That is correct, because I'm not going to take the disadvantage.
Okay. Just try to. Yeah. Okay.
That looks like
now. Of course it is.
Then I move. I mean, of course, you're the one with the goddamn heart of dead monkeys.
I know, but they can't. But I want to. I like my monsters to, like, you know, rough people up a little bit.
Oh, they'll rough us up as soon as they surround us. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You keep thinking they're going to surround us. They're not going to surround us.
I mean, hopefully they're going to get significantly slowed down by this. We'll see, because they might be stupid enough to just fall over. Yeah, I'll finish my last movement to end next to Eros, and I'll use a bonus action to try to insightful fighting one of the monkeys, one of the uninjured ones that I can see.
Okay, so you're going to bonus action to move back.
Yep. No, not bonus action. With the rest of my movement, I use 10 feet to get there, and then I use the remaining movement to keep going.
Okay.
God dang it!
See, if we hold them at the mouth of this hallway right here, there's still, you know, where we're at, we got room to act and still hold them and control them through that.
So let me see here. Just a second.
So I need a deception check from one of the uninjured monkeys. I got a 9, so he's probably gonna win.
So is this area here the ones with the ball bearings?
Yes.
Okay, just marking that now. It's their turn. I mean, they don't run because they're zombies, and, like, you know. So I'm gonna say that, like, they're moving at half speed. Just see, 5, 10, 20. It's 30.
Deception check for one of them.
Okay, sure. Well, let's see how he rolls.
Seven?
Yeah.
Oh, he failed. Cool. I'll be able to sneak attack that one next time I get a turn. I so badly wish I had a fireball right now. Oh my gosh, I wish I had fireball.
Crate bonfire would be nice right at the mouth.
Yeah. Just magic is all I want right now. Wall of fire.
We just got to knock them down and have them laying there like cordwood. That's all.
Okay.
It will stack them up
So-
like cordwood.
That's their turn. So now 16.
Arrows will take 2 shots. One at the one at the 2 that he shot at before. Let's put it simple like that. 1 arrow at that one, and 1 arrow at the other.
Okay.
And 17 for the first arrow for the first one, and a unnatural 20 for the second one.
20's too high. It misses. Rolls
Okay.
over.
So did the 17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're AC 8.
Oh, all right. Well, hey,
I don't think you can actually miss except for on a 1.
Yep. But the first one takes 12 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and the second one, that takes 12 points. Rolled 7 twice.
Okay, let me see here.
Yeah, and that's 2 more arrows down.
right, let me see here really quick. I don't want that tab. I want such pain. All right, so this one drops right here.
Good. Hopefully that slows him down.
All right, and now it's the other guy's turn. Kel's turn.
Alrighty. The Wally insightful fighting. I'm going to attack him. See if I can murder him this time. 20 total to hit.
Rolls
You said AC,
over.
right?
Anything, yeah. Well, you know, if you get too much high over, it rolls over and misses over 20.
So how about I say it was a 12 instead? Is that good enough?
It's one of the, it's one of the weird things about the way it's programmed. It's just it can only handle up to 20, and then 22 rolls over to 2.
It bugs the game out otherwise.
Okay, how much damage you do?
20 points of damage.
Let's say that again.
20 points of damage.
Okay.
That rolls over to a 2.
Yeah. Man. Rolls over. Doesn't count. All right, now it's their turn.
Yeah, I don't have any particular else to do.
It can get to there. You can get to there. And they just fill this whole thing, which makes you wish you had a lightning bolt. But you don't. So that's 2 can attack Kel and 2 can attack Eros. So let's YOLO this. And 2. 20 hits, I think. On Kel.
Yeah, it does.
And 19 hits.
Yeah, it does.
Well, this is the so that's 1 hit on Kel and 1 hit on Eros, because 19 is also Eros's AC, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so you take 3 points on Kel and 5 points on Eros.
Okay.
as they just start scrabbling and clawing at your legs and ankles and biting your ankles.
You said 3 damage on Kel?
Yeah. It's 1d6 plus 1, so I rolled a 2. So that's 3. There's kind of like clawing and scrabbling at your like shins and ankles right now.
I'll you know what I'll do? Since he attacked me, I'll use my reaction to uncanny dodge and take half damage.
Can you do that on a melee attack?
It has to be an attack, as long as they make an attack roll.
Okay, sure. You take 2.
Fantastic.
Negate that 1 point of damage.
It's not like I'm gonna get hit by anything else. Might as well.
Alrighty. So, Arrow's turn?
Yeah.
All right. Arrow's the one directly in front of him and the one off to the southwest of him. He'll shoot one arrow at the one directly in front and one at the one to the southwest.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh man, that would have been a nice one to have. Well, still not too bad. 24 for the first one.
Okay.
And a 12 for the second one because they're so close. Got to do it with disadvantage with the bow.
All right, they still hit. It's because they're zombies.
But the first one will take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the second one will take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Let's see here.
And 2 more.
How much will the second one take? 12?
Yes. And
right.
then.
So this one here dies.
Okay. And then he'll move back 30 feet.
Okay, you'll get 2 arrows from that.
You know, you're making it really hard for me to sneak attack things.
I'm going to run out of map here pretty quick.
Well, no, all right, then
It's
we'll
okay.
just...
So you know what happens if he runs out of map and we can get them off the map? They all automatically die.
No. Well,
oh, man.
As we enter the black void of space.
Hey, you reload. Yeah, you got to reload the map and the monsters can't follow you.
Yep.
You got a little bit of map left.
See, I thought that was the same doorway we came in, but
it is. But like, this is a courtyard, and like the map only the way they drew the map only has so much.
No, I'm tracking.
Fringe. So I'm saying like. There's the edge of the map.
Yeah. No, I'm tracking what you're describing. I just wanted to make sure I was still clear thinking in my head. Was I guess my point.
All right. So now it's what, Kel's turn?
No, you need to make
that's right. Two AOs. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, they both miss. Kill's turn now.
Is the one that I insightful fighting earlier still alive?
Yep.
Is he near me?
Yes, sir. He's the one in the middle.
All right, I'll attack him with my action.
All right.
Rapier. 25.
Oh man, rolls over again.
Great, fantastic. Let me do my rollover damage. Special feature. Oh, that was horrible. 15 points of damage.
15. Okay.
Is he still up?
Well, let's see. Where's the die? I need to bring up the die roller again. Nope.
Okay, so I got one. Alright, bonus action, I will disengage, and then I'll move to stand next to Eros again with my movements, and that's it, I'm done.
See, they can double move. They don't have to go through the balls. All right, and there were, let's see here, there were two of them that are able to attack you, I believe. So let's go one on each. I think maybe, yeah, let's say two, sure.
It's a good thing we've made these characters with good AC. Otherwise, I would be dying a lot faster in this.
Okay. Ooh, they both hit, though. 21 and 22.
Those are high rolls.
This is what happens with me whenever I run. I don't know why. All right. Kel takes 5.
But
And
I'm
Eros.
uncanny dodge that.
Oh, you take 3.
Yes.
I keep getting it on the half damage.
Yeah.
And Eros takes 4.
All right.
Like it's 5th ed, so there's absolutely probably no way these things are actually going to drop you.
Well, it's always possible.
Yeah, we'll see.
Considering like after this, you take a rest and completely are healed.
We adventurers all have amazing regenerative properties.
Well, yes and no. But so Arrows will go ahead, and he's going to shoot the one in front of him directly towards the hallway.
Okay.
And then the one immediately to his south would be where he's going to place both of his shots. Ooh. That's a crit, but let me see. Does it hold? No, it doesn't. Unnatural 20 on the front one. And a 16 on the one to the south.
Okay, those hit.
Were any of those injured?
Nope, you took all the ones that were injured out on you.
Okay. On the first one, that's 11 points of damage, piercing.
Okay.
On the second one, that's 7 points of damage, piercing.
All right.
And then what he will do is, he'll move. No, he'll stay where he is. I know he wants. I'd want him to move, but no, he's good where he is for right now.
They're starting to swarm you.
I know. Well, that's why I was thinking about it, but I think it would. Right now is not the right time. I mean, we got even though that there's numbers there in front of me and to the side of me, the other reserve that they got that's coming can't get close enough to attack. So at least with their claws, I wouldn't think, is what Arrows is thinking right at the moment.
All right, so it's Kel's turn.
Right. Well, this is gonna go fantastic. So the guy is. I'll just hit the guy who's in front of me. Well, let me rephrase. I'll hit one of the guys who is adjacent to both myself and Arrows, so that I can sneak attack him.
Okay, which one? The top or the bottom?
Are either of them wounded?
They're both been wounded because he shot him last round.
Okay, bottom one.
All three of the ones that are connecting both you and him that are connecting to like Kel have been wounded. So the only one that's not is this one that's like on the little east side.
Okay, I got a 22 to hit him for 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Is he still up?
Let's see. Nope.
Okay. Let's see, I will move it a bonus action. You know, since I can, one of the other guys who isn't next to, so the guy who's right above me, I'll encyclofighting him in case I need to hit him later. So he will need to make a deception check. Oh, great. I rolled a 10.
Let's see. Oh, he just can't lie good enough. He's a freaking zombie. He's got.
Guys, I can successfully read zombies' intentions. They want to tear us apart. Would you look at that?
These zombies, they just can't fool you.
Zombies to the
You
left.
outsmarted the zombie. You outsmarted the zombie.
All right, yep, that's it. End of my turn.
Zombies to the left, zombies to the right.
Okay. No, they're not that smart, but he is. He'll go there. So that's 3 on each of you. Actually, it's more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on Kel and 4 on Eros.
They could just run away, maybe. Scared? So, I don't know.
Well, if you had a cleric and you turned them, maybe they'd be scared.
Yeah.
So here,
we seem to be conspicuously missing a cleric.
Set them on fire! Set them on fire!
All right, so one of them hit, and now the 4 on Eros. Two of them hit. All right, so you take 7 points of damage.
Ooh, ouch. For Eros?
Hell. And Eros takes... Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Definitely gonna uncanny dodge that one.
Oh, well, then you take 4. And Eros takes 10.
Oh, no.
Ouch. All right. Eros is looking a little ragged.
I believe in you.
I'm glad you do. I don't know if the dice do. And yeah, let's see here. So Eros is up.
Yep.
All right. The one, he's going to shoot the one that's directly in front of him. And then the one that's right below him.
Okay.
Let's see here. Disadvantage sucks. Okay, that'd be 18 for the one in front of him. Another crit, but can't use it unless I roll another crit. And a 17 for the one below him.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, and the one that's those two that I hit, are they damaged?
One of them is.
All right. The one that is, I'll roll the damage for that one. And he gets 17 points of piercing.
Okay.
And the other gets 13 points of piercing. And
all right.
And
now it's
and Eros is going to move 30 feet forward towards the room.
Okay. Okay, that's 5 AoEs, I believe.
Well, I know what the 3 on the bottom, the one there. Yeah, 5 sounds fair enough to me, I guess.
This is going fantastically.
It keeps like it won't bring up the die roller with the thing on. There it is. Okay. 2, 3, 4. So I rolled a 2 on the first one. So looks like only that 17 hit.
Okay.
So 7 points.
All right.
Max damage.
It's still wearing my butt down, I'm going to tell you.
I believe in you. All right, now it's Forkel surrounded by zombies here.
Wow.
My companion keeps running off every time.
Well, I am kind
And
of a
paying for it, too.
dexterous fighter too, trying to.
Oh, he's paying for his running around though. That's for sure.
The rogue here is gonna tank for the ranger. Oh wait a minute.
Rogue tank. Sure.
I guess I'm gonna try. Like, are you? Well, let me see. How does Eros look? Does he look bloodied at all, or is he okay?
Oh, he's let's see here. Half a 65. Let's see. He is 3. No, he looks close to it, but he ain't quite.
Still doing okay. All right.
He
So I'm
said,
gonna.
Fine.
"Oh, okay, that ain't."
You're fine. You're not even bloodied. Even though that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I think in 5e it does.
I don't think there's any sort of like bloodied condition.
I don't think it's a condition. It's just something a lot of people use to be like, yes, you're making
No,
progress.
because there was like, in 4th edition it would actually be like, if you're under half damage, monsters like
for sure.
extra stuff.
Dude, like everybody gets plus 10 damage against bloody targets in 4th edition.
Because once you start losing, you keep losing.
Yeah. Okay. You've been hitting all of your attacks, right?
Who, me?
Yeah, they're not easy. They're not hard to hit.
No.
As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure you only have a 5% chance to miss.
All right, I'm gonna attack the one above me that I insightful fighting first. We'll just do my action here.
Okay.
Good. I hit him. I hit it. I did not roll a 1, so I successfully hit him. I deal 18 damage to him.
Okay.
Then with my bonus action, I will disengage so that I don't provoke from all of the people that I'm about to move away from.
To disengage, you had to like make absolutely no attacks.
No. Rogues can dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action.
Is it disengage or
dodge? You're gonna go.
Oh, dodge would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
No, I'm asking on the uncanny action. Is it disengage or dodge? I can't remember because it's a difference.
It's dash, disengage, and hide. So you cannot dodge as a bonus action.
Yeah. Okay.
I just gotta get my rogue up to 3rd level.
Yeah, I'm going to move. I guess I'll try to split them. So let's see. I want to go 10. Wait, was 10 feet? Let's see. What's 10 feet? That'd be there. So I kind of want to go like diagonal upwards to left, if that makes sense. So I'm kind of going to split.
Let's see. That's 5, 10.
Yeah. Then okay. 5 more feet up, and then 10 feet to the left.
All right. So you're zigzagging there?
Yeah, that's fine. I essentially just want to kind of pull them away from the archer a little bit.
Okay. Well, it's going to split them apart probably, but...
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, and that's their turn?
Yep, that's it for me.
I want to see if he's going to... I want to see if Eros is going to fall into marbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are marbles over there. You might not want to run over them.
And high or low?
High.
All right, you get high. High it is. So 3 are going to attack this dude down here. Okay, it's once. For 3 points.
All right.
And 5 on the other dude.
Don't they know that they can't hit me? It's not
Oh, well, 3 of them disagree.
well, see, that's why I'm disagreeing. They're just not allowed to hit me. It's a
Oh, man.
too pretty to hit. Oh my God! You have got to be kidding me.
Terrible.
Owzer.
So the first 7 damage, uncanny dodge.
So that's 4.
So that's what, 4, 7, and 5 for what is that? 16.
Yep, that's a bad round for you.
This is what I get for trying to help my ally.
Fight more roguey.
Yeah.
So now it's top of the round.
Yes. Arrows will shoot at the one that is directly behind him, and the one that is the most forward or closest to the hallway on the south of him.
Okay.
And let's see here. On the one behind him. Okay, that's a 12. And on the one below, that's a 15. So,
All right, those both hit.
any of them damaged?
Not the ones on you.
Okay. And on the first one, that's 13 points of piercing. And on the second one, that's 12 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then he will go ahead and I think he's going to, for this round, he's going to hold there.
All right, Kel.
Good, fantastic. I'm going to take the dodge action with my action, and then with my and then my bonus action will be to disengage, and then my move action will be to head for the doorway. So that should be 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35. I think puts me just about next to
20,
arrows.
25. 30 will get you there. 35 will get you there.
Sure, we'll go right there.
Okay.
And I'm still dodging because that hurt a lot.
Right, their turn. Those ones down there aren't going to move. Let's see here. And this poor guy is just gonna. Oh, I can't hit. I can't get through. I guess technically one of them could have moved that little area there, but they're not that smart. So that'll be 2 on Kel and 4 on Eros. So let's do the 2 first. Miss. And how many's going to hit you? 4? They all miss. Whiffs all around.
Alrighty. And arrows will target the same 2.
All right.
Ooh, that was close. That's a 15 on the first. And damn, I'm rolling good 20s, but got to re-roll them. And a 14 on the second. So.
Yeah, those both hit.
And the first one behind will take, sucker. That's 8 points of damage. Piercing.
Okay. Are you attacking this one here?
The one that was directly behind me. Yep.
Okay. He was uninjured.
No, I injured him last go around, didn't I?
No, that one. Those 2 are down here. Those 2 moved down here.
Oh, okay.
If you want to change it, I can.
No, that's fine.
I'll let you.
No, that's fine. And then
Which one of these 2 are you attacking?
the one nearest the hallway.
Okay.
And that will be 11 points piercing on that one.
All right.
And then, let's see, he'll take and move back, 10 feet? Let's say about 11 feet, just to put him on into the mouth of the hallway to have kind of protection on that side. Yeah, right there.
That's 3 AoEs.
Yep.
That hurts. That's 2
Yeah,
hits.
2 of them. Oof.
Good damage.
Well, perspective.
6. Well, for them, that's good. So that's 11.
Yep. He's looking rough.
Kel's turn.
So now you're not looking so great, right?
Not at the moment. I'm looking pretty scratched up.
All right, I'll see what I can do. Bonus action, I'll disengage. I'll move forward 5 feet so that I'm adjacent to as many as possible. And then with my action, I'm going to take the dodge action, so they're all going to have disadvantage to attack me.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Let's see. He can get in there for 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with disadvantage. Ugh, that's 10 rolls, dude. Okay, first one. Hit. The 19. Yeah, I rolled a 19 and a 22.
Oh, yeah, all right. 19 hits.
Okay, second one. Miss.
Okay.
Third one. Miss.
Good.
Fourth one, hit.
Yeah,
Two hits.
but not a crit, I guess, so that's better than nothing.
Okay. That was, how many are there? That was the third one. There are 5, right?
I think that was the fourth one you said, right?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
One more.
Last one. Miss, so
Yes.
2 hits.
Yep, just 2 hits. Why do you roll so many 6s on this? Is ridiculous.
The dice love me when I DM. I don't know why.
Uncanny dodge the 7 damage.
Okay, so that's 4,
9 damage.
9
total.
damage.
This is ridiculous.
And then there are 2 that are attacking what's his face down there.
Arrows.
And they both miss.
Of course they do.
The ones with the disadvantage hit.
All right, arrows will shoot at the one in front of them, and the does he have line of sight on the one below that one?
I'd say with disadvantage.
All
It's
right,
around a hard corner.
all right, that'll be the 2 that he's going at. The first one
Double disadvantage.
is
Doesn't
a
matter.
24,
Okay.
and the second is a 12.
Those both hit.
And on the first one out in front, he'll take, damn, that wasn't good at all. 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the one below will take 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay. He dies. Kill's turn.
I'm so hurt right now. Guess I'll just try holding the doorway. I guess that would limit attackers slightly.
Watch out for those marbles.
Well, it's getting about that time where I might.
I'm going to take the... Oh wait, but my ally just went, so if I move now, he's gonna get swarmed.
Oh, he's in the alcove though, so.
Well, no, I was thinking I was just gonna move like into the room. I'll just move at half speed to the. I was gonna like dash and disengage, but if I do that, he's gonna get swarmed by all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna move. What is that? 5, 10, 15 feet. I'm gonna move just to the edge of the marbles after I take a disengage. Wait, no, wrong order, wrong order. Don't do that yet. I did this in the completely wrong order. So with my action, before I move, I want to attack the guy who's next to my ally.
Okay.
I missed. I rolled a 1, of course. Great, fantastic. Good. Now I use my bonus action to disengage so I don't provoke, and then I move to the edge of the marbles, and that's the end of my turn.
Right. So that'll be 2. That'll be 1 attack on each of you that's normal, and 2 attacks with disadvantage, I guess, from around the corners.
All right.
So here's the regular attacks. Both miss. The first one with disadvantage. Disadvantage negates the attack. Second one with disadvantage misses.
Perfect. We may want to hold right here if we can.
And Arrows is going to shoot at the one standing in front of him.
Okay.
And the other one down on the corner that he shot at before.
Okay.
Okay, 12 on the one in front.
All right.
And 21 on the one below.
All right, those both hit.
And 15 points on the one piercing on the one in front.
Okay.
And 8 points on the one below.
All right, but you had already done like 7 and 8 to him, so. But I'm gonna. This is within the chance that he might actually make this thing here roll. Oh, you thought you killed him, but he lives with 1 hit points because of zombie ability.
Okay.
But that one's dead.
I'm loving the fact that these zombies are giving us this tussle, but there again, it should. I mean, there's a lot of bodies, a lot of attacks and like that. This is a good battle.
Right, it's Kell's turn now, I believe.
Cool. I'll stab the one that's in front of me, but also next to my ally. Or try
Alright.
to anyway, see if I can not roll a 1 this time. Ah, good. I did not roll a 1, so I'm agitated. 29 damage on him. That was a good roll.
All right, he automatically drops.
Okay, that's it. I'll hold position.
All right, these ones are gonna move in. It's almost like they're almost using tactics. So,
Yeah.
But they're not really. It's just manages to beat. It looks like that way. Happenstance. Okay, the normal attacks. The 23 will hit.
That sounds goddamn.
And the disadvantage attacks will miss, but that one might hurt. How bad are both of you guys looking anyway?
I'm bloodied.
Okay.
Oh, I've been bloody.
I'm going to do the crit one on you because you can uncanny it. So.
Oh, fantastic!
So
another 6. Why not? More 6s.
Well, that's all one attack though, because it's double damage, right?
Yep.
So that's 10,
11.
12.
You just double the dice, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I rolled a d6 and I rolled a 4 and then a 6, and all the other ones missed. So that was actually just the crit attack.
Yeah, I uncanny dodged that one.
So that goes down to 6.
Alrighty.
All
I'm
right.
at about 1/4 hit points now.
And Arrows will shoot at the one in front of them and the one down on the south.
Okay.
Okay, that's an unnatural 20 on the one in the front. And damn. a
What did
29.
did they negate another crit?
Yep.
All right, the one on the south is damaged, by the way.
Yeah, he. Let's see here. The one up top, he'll take 8 points of piercing,
Okay.
and the one on the bottom will take 8 points of piercing.
Okay, he's still up.
Yeah, let me get those arrows taken care of.
Kel's turn.
Okay, fantastic. The one that's directly in front of me, I attack him.
All right.
I hit him because I don't roll a 1. $22 points of damage.
22. That is exactly to 0.
Fantastic. Get out of here. Alright, that's it, I'm done.
All right, it's their turn. 2 attacks. Actually, this guy's going to move down. Urgh. 1 attack on you. Misses. 1 attack on that hits. And 1 disadvantage, which misses. So 5 points on Eros.
Ooh, ouch.
Adds up. Adds
Oh,
up
I
after
know,
a while.
I know it does. I know it does. But
You're
I'm
telling us we're looking at our hit points go lower and lower.
Well,
This is the kick in the front door entrance greeting.
yeah,
I think.
kind of, sort of. Arrows will shoot the one in front of him and the one off to his south.
Okay.
All right. The one in front of him is a 19.
Right, that hits.
Ooh. And the one
They're both
beneath
injured.
is a 12.
12 hits.
And one in front, yes. That's going to be max damage for him. There we go.
All right, he
That's,
dies.
16, 21 points.
Yeah, he had 6 left.
Okay. And the one below is 12 points.
Okay, he's still up then.
And that's 2 more arrows down. I'm getting light on, starting to get light on arrows.
Well, I mean, you can. I don't know what the rule is for recovering them, but
50%.
It's Kill's turn.
But
I have extra arrows if you end up needing them.
yeah, but right now in the middle of combat, for an archer, this is like, I don't like this.
I'll attack the one directly in front of me. Oh, I only got a 10 to hit this time, but his AC is horrible, so it's okay.
Yes, I'm using out of the book zombies.
16 damage.
16.
And that is the
I
end of
do
my
believe
turn.
he is uninjured, so that does not kill him. Their turn. 1 on each. Down to 2. It's getting down to the wire.
Yes, yes.
Just need to not get any more goddamn crits.
Oh my god. Okay, well, let's see here. That is a crit.
Ah.
God. 6. 13 damage to the rogue.
Oof.
And they both hit, so 5 damage to the ranger.
How much damage am I taking?
13.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so that makes it, 7?
Yeah, if we're rounding up anyways. Alright.
It's always been the rule as long as I've known.
And so it's
And
arrows.
5 to arrows.
All right. And arrows will shoot at the one in front of him.
Okay.
And the second shot will be the one up on Kel.
All right.
Right. 21 on the one in front of arrows.
Okay.
A 21 on the one up top.
I think you're like. I'm just gonna say they kill him. I have to roll damage because one has 6 hit points and the other one has 2. So.
Okay. Well, the 6. I'll get 6 basically automatically because my damage, my +5, and a roll of 1 on a D8 ain't hard as far as that. So.
All right, and that's zombie horde.
And arrows will turn around. Let me double check how many second level spell slots he has.
Kel goes, well, that was a difficult fight. I suggest in the future we run away and don't do that again.
He's going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, and I hope it works on Warforged also. And I'll use both my second level spell slot for both. So
I think it does, but I'm not sure.
I'm
It
not
used to be it was halved.
Yeah.
But that was like 3rd edition.
Yeah, currently in 5th edition, Warforged are treated as normal humanoids as far as healing and spells go.
I know that when they first came out in Eberron, like normal healing was halved.
All right. You get 13 and Arrows get 16.
All right.
Saved the best for himself. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Just the way they rolled. I rolled his first.
All right.
You worked out the kinks of the healing magic on somebody else.
Something like that, I guess. But, all right. That at least don't put us dead. I'm still bloodied, but basically.
Yeah, I'm also still bloodied.
I don't want to see another
Probably.
horde like that, that's for sure.
All right. So now where do you want to go? Or I've got about 20 minutes left of time.
Yeah.
If you want, we could pick this up later, or we could just like leave it at this and.
I'd be all right with the either way, I guess. Listen, this is the fine point to leave it at with our heroic and successful stand.
Yeah.
Or what I'm saying was, like, would you wish to like play again, or just that was a fun one shot, one fight?
would I be able to use this same character inside of UAG rules for the next one since it's a guest character?
Yeah, I mean, you could
any place,
same character, sure.
any place where a guest character of that level game is opened up at, yes.
Okay.
It's just that it doesn't go up in level. And there's look at the Arthur. Look at the rules we got spelled out on that because they'll get certain things.
Oh, they do get some stuff. Okay.
Or they do get some stuff, but they don't get XP. They get to keep. I believe they get to keep treasure. I'm trying to remember them off the top of my head because Isaac and I kind of bounced.
One stone monkey head.
Yes. Yeah. Hey, it may be magical. It may be an artifact. It may be a key. We don't know yet. But
it might be critical to.
All right. Do you want to check the room that they were in before we go, or?
Sure. We'll do that real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will reveal it. It's just been fun. Are you going to go into this room here, or this room here?
The first one.
Okay. This has actually worked out better with like the sharing screen and using Roll20 than I thought it would. You know?
Well, it just shows the adaptability that Zoom actually can afford itself.
It's a good program. It's better than Discord, that's for sure. All right, so here's the room. Let me read the description for it. This will probably be all we'll do until maybe next time we catch this up, which I will let you guys like hash that out in like the comments. Okay, there were once 4 15-foot tall pillars carved to look like 2 giant apes supporting the high ceiling in a room, but 2 on the ends have toppled, leaving the south-south wall of the building, taking the south-south of the wall building. That's that big rubble area you see there. Falling bricks and rubble are piled high in the southeast and southwest corners of the room, the latter partially obscuring a large archway in the middle of the west wall. Above these pile of pillars are gaping holes to the outside of the building, open to the outside. So, you know, there are these huge monkey pillars, 2 of which have been knocked over and knocked out the wall. And there's like one doorway that came into, and then another one to the west.
Okay.
Well, looks like they could have came right on out and got us out in the courtyard, but they didn't, little buzzards. Looking on in the room, Eros will step on in and actually want to search the pillars.
All right, you search around the pillars, you kind of have to like you dig out a trowel and dig a little bit because it's a lot of like broken rock around the base of it where it's fallen over. But as you search in there, you find 3 small gems. You find somebody who's been crushed under the pillar where it fell. Any sort of like thing that he was wearing has been rotted away, but he has 3 small amber gems in his hand and a bronze dagger in his other hand.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, we'll pick up the gems. Are they in the remnants of a pouch or still in a pouch?
No, they were basically like in his little skeletal hand.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. And Arrows will pick up the bronze dagger and offer it to Cal. Say, hey, you need a dagger?
I do have an affinity for them.
Okay, well, there's that.
But this dagger is like 200 years old if it's a day.
Cal thinks it looks cool.
And we'll pick up the 3.
It's got a little on the little pommel of it. It's got a monkey carved into like the little pommel piece.
I have a monkey dagger and a monkey head.
And pick up
almost as if it's like a monkey temple.
Yes.
Soon I'll be called Monkey Cal.
And pick up the 3 small gems and put them in a pouch.
Okay. They are just so like we don't have to worry about it later. They are worth 50 gold piece apiece.
All right.
In the document I found on guest characters, it doesn't really talk about them very much. It just says that they can be allowed. They do not gain advancement XP. They do not get downtime.
Yeah,
I think they just get the treasure.
Yeah.
It doesn't even say if they get treasure. It just says they will need to ask the DM prior what items they can have for his or her game to allow a better fit.
You can have the monkey skull and the gems and the dagger. So
yeah, but the reason why asking the DM is for like your if you make it on up for your starting equipment that that level character should have, and if he's allowing a magic item or something that's befitting, because of just different levels for the guest character coming on in the fit. That's why I asked the DM prior.
Okay.
Great, and that is session 1 of The Jungle Ruins of Maduro Shante by Scott Casper, who I met who recommended this novel to me in a used group on Facebook because he wrote it.
Okay. Well, cool. I'll stop recording this.